Alright. Can you see it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. And let's check if Jonathan will join you today. So naturally, at some point, SHALDRE went into town to offer Jonathan another job, right? And let's see if he accepts the offer. Uncertain. Accepts, yeah. Alright. So after some discussion, he accepts your offer. Let's see. You have 20 or 250 coppers on you. Do you know what you want to prepare for this game?
I want to get a horse.
Okay. Do you want a fully equipped Rouncy or Courser or no, yeah, Rouncy, Palfrey, Chard. Oh, I think those are the only ones you can afford. Maybe a Sumpter. So basically, normal horse, riding horse, or draft horse. What are you most interested in?
I'll do a normal horse for now.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty affordable then. I'm gonna double check the price real quick.
It's 8 for the Rouncy. It's 8 silver pieces.
Right, tag included, and saddlebags. It's an extra 60, so 140 is the price. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right then, that leaves you with. Let's see, 150, 110. Okay. All right.
I'll bank the rest.
Okay, sounds good. I know a lot of you have been asking about what are we supposed to spend all this money on, right? In the future, of course, aside from upgrading your character and building a retinue, there's going to be, of course, base building options, like building a stronghold, and you guys want to save up for that, right? So you can leave your legacy on the campaign map, right? So, and your characters will become forever NPCs, even when you're gone, right? And have, like, a settlement or something, right? So that's what you'll do. You'll build strongholds. That's what you're saving up for, eventually. Let's see. Some of you had that question the other game, right? What's all this money for, right? Let's see. Alright. Your character Jonathan, he had 125, and he will get what he needs unless you've got orders for him, what he should bring.
Yeah. How much is a spell scroll of fireball?
It's about 60 coppers, one-time use.
Okay. I would have him get that.
Okay, sounds good. Just one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So total price came to 61 due to you had to buy a case for him too. So. Right. So then he's at 64. Alright, he will also upgrade his kit, get himself a melee weapon. Let's go with. Yeah, he can have a slung polearm, right? So you can fight from the ranks behind your crew. Let's see, slung polearm. He already has a bow. That's pretty good. Okay. Do you have anything else you
then I'd
wish
have
for
him
him?
get Gamison as well.
Alright, sounds good. You want him to upgrade his helmet?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got some decent light armor on. And eventually he can save up to get some Masterwork light armor. So it's half the weight, right? Let's see. Minus an extra 5, so 38. Alright. I think that's all he should
And then we'll bank the rest for him.
need for now, yeah. Actually, you know what? He has only got 1 hit point. Maybe he should spend 10 on upgrading his hit points. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then he will roll. Ah, so unlucky. Maybe you'll spend another 10. No?
Yeah, we'll do another 10.
Alright, he has 3 now. Okay. Alright.
Is that something I could do for myself too?
Yeah, yeah.
For hit points?
So.
Okay, yeah. Can I spend? I'm sorry. Can I spend 10 as well for myself?
No, for you, you have to spend 20 because you have 2 hit points, right? It's times.
Okay, that's fine. I'll spend 20. I'll spend 20 and I'll roll.
Okay. Alright, give me a d8.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice, Max. You have a -1 penalty though, so that is a 7.
That's fine.
Would you
Alright, that's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. Next is gonna be. Oh, did you want to hire a new character, or you go with just Jonathan?
Oh, because I could do that, right? Like every so yeah.
Yep, and you can bring up to 4 men, right? You have a charisma of 11. So. I can get you a quick roll if you want.
6. Okay, there we go. Oh shit,
And then when
that's
you got it.
bad.
Hey, it's bad, you know. He's got 2 hands, 2 feet. That's all you need, really. Let's see.
Yeah.
And pair of eyes. All right. 8, 9, and 9. So. 6, 13, 14. All right. Looks like magic user or cleric. What do you think?
We'll go cleric with this one.
All right. D6 for hit points.
Okay. Four.
Okay. 3d6 for money.
$10.
Okay. All right. And do you want to pick his gear, or should I pick it for him?
I'll let you pick it.
All right. And for his name, do you want an old school name, or do you want to pick it?
It's gonna be. I'm gonna have her. I'm gonna have the cleric be a female. Her name's gonna be Samantha.
All right, that's fine. And let's see. All right, that's it for you. All right, thank you.
Yep.
Everyone else, thank you for your patience. Alpha is just finished getting ready, so we're gonna go to the next player, and that's Baring. Right. So, do you go by Baring or year old?
Barry
you
said he was
there?
gonna spectate. No, he said he was gonna spectate this game.
Okay.
What?
Is he
He's just
spectating?
spectating?
Yeah.
He's
so
not
he
gonna
can
do
get
2
familiar.
hours? He's offered to let you play for 2 hours. I mean, that's a good offer.
I mean, I'm done for. I gotta go to another Discord in like an hour.
Okay, an hour?
I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that's not
want to
worth
make
it.
me, if you want to make me a character now, and then like I can come back next week and do it then.
Sure, if you want. It's your choice.
It's up to you, Ekin, if you want to make him a character, for sure.
I mean, maybe might be best for next time then, right? If you're gonna play next time, so make a character at the time you play. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Thank you.
I just want to listen in too, and this time for a little bit.
Yep. All good. Appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Cosmic Frisbee. Are you playing today?
Yeah, I'll play.
Sounds good. Do you go by Cosmic or Frisbee?
I go by Lava Lamp.
Lava.
Lava.
Okay. Alright, and then first step is you're gonna roll your ability scores. Do you have physical dice, or do you want to use your bot, or would you like me to roll on the tabletop simulator?
May you roll for me, please?
Yep, that's fine. Yeah. So you'll be starting with a strength of 13, intelligence of 12, a wisdom of 11. I'm gonna write this down for you. 13, 12, 11, and dexterity of 8, constitution of 10, charisma of 10. So, pretty good character so far. Next you're gonna pick a class. Are you familiar with the classes in OD&D? Or BX?
Some of them.
Okay. So in this
He's
case...
played on Heretic server, so he has a general idea.
Alright, sounds good. You can play a fighter, an elf, a magic user, or a cleric with these roles, or maybe a dwarf.
I'll go magic user.
Sounds good.
I mean, you have a strength bonus. And a
Oh,
dexterity
really?
Yeah, you've got very
Penalty.
good strength.
You don't have any other bonuses or penalties as far as I can recall.
And then fighter.
So you would want to go with something. Yeah, I would go with fighter because you get an XP bonus for your strength.
Alright, fighter then.
Okay, sounds good.
And this server heavily buffs fighters in their stuff they can do. I mean, they have different things that they trade off for different classes, but fighters get a lot of stuff.
Maybe. Alright. We're gonna roll your hit points next. 1 to 8. You've got 7.
Nice.
And then starting funds. You've got 13. So when it comes to gear,
The money system is different here compared to the one you're used to. It's a silver-based one, and you have 13 silvers, but you can basically buy the same stuff with that. That's having 130 gold.
so you have 13 coppers, and first thing you're gonna get you is a weapon, right? So, do you already have an idea of what weapon you want to fight with in this game?
Sword.
Okay, sure. There are multiple sizes. You want short sword, normal sword, bastard sword, or long sword?
Is it possible to do a long sword and shield?
Long sword is two-handed, so you can't.
Short sword and shield?
Yep, you could. You want to do that?
You can go normal, please. Normal short instead.
Normal sword?
Alright, well, a normal sword and scabbard cost 8 coppers total, which leaves you with 5, which is just enough for a shield. So, I guess you're a shield and sword fighter. Let's see. Alright. Next, you're gonna pick a name. Do you want to pick your own? Do you want an old school, randomly generated name, or something else?
CORVIX.
Okay, sounds good. Is it CORVIX?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, good to go. Thank you. And, yeah, now you're ready to play. So just sit tight and be ready when we start playing. But for now, you can do other things in the meantime. Doom, it's going to be your turn next. Just a moment. I'm going to pull up your record. Let's see. Playing as John today. There are so many Johns on the server. Just to let you guys know, there's like 30 Johns or something.
So many.
John Oaze.
This is
It's
John
a common
Doom.
name, so it's not surprising it's going to be a common.
Yeah.
John? I barely know him.
Alright, Doom, you are John the Elf. You have 8 coppers. Do you need to prepare anything?
No.
No? You want to just bank it?
Just bank them.
Good to go. And would you like to hire your first retainer?
What is that?
So, like most people know, you're able to create a new character per game, right? And a retainer is just an extra character you hire on as a servant, a partner, like your squire, right? So naturally, you can build them up as you play, and if you die, you can play as them after. What was it?
What?
How much does it cost? It
Like-
costs a share of the spoils, right? So when you hire them on, typically they expect a half share, maybe a daily wage or an hourly wage as well.
Do you think I should get it?
If at this point, yeah, you should. I mean, we have enough characters,
Okay, then let
but
me get it. Yeah.
if you plan to actually do some work today and make some money, then yeah. If you plan to just bring them along to just sit there and take a chunk of the money, it might not be recommended, right? So, do you think you need the
Oh,
extra
then-
help? The idea is that you build this character
there
up
you
though
go.
on the side, right? The side investment. So if you die, you have another character to switch to, right?
Oh.
Make sense?
Well, maybe no then. I don't know.
No, it's your choice. Okay,
Alright. Yeah. Then no.
we'll see. Just a moment, Ethan, and thank you. Just sit tight. So Doom is ready, and Lava's ready, Alpha's ready. It's Ethan's turn. Just a moment.
Yep.
What about me?
We're all
We're-
way down there, homie.
Yeah, we're doing alphanumerically. Right, just going down the list.
Alright. Alright.
So,
So,
do you have anything to prep for just Oscar first before you hire your retainers?
yes. Yes. I want to make my composite bow magical.
Alright, it costs 300. You okay with that? Plus
Yep.
one enchantment is 300. Okay.
Composite. Did it again.
'Kay.
Not composite. Where is it composite?
It is composite bow.
Okay, it's composite.
Some people have said compound bow or compost bow. Compost is not the word, right? And compound bow is a modern
Yeah.
type of bow. Alright. Let's see.
Plus one. So that means when I hit a non-magical creature, I get double my damage.
Yes. Non-magical. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. And then the rest of your money, you want to bank it?
Yep, bank it.
Okay. And are you hiring on your retainers?
Yeah, I'm hiring.
You have John as well, right? Let's see.
Yeah, I think probably should give him a nickname soon.
Well, it's too late for that. I mean, you could give him a nickname, but now it's going to be even more confusing, right? So.
I don't know.
Alright. We've got John. 418 coppers. Let's see. He can prep some heavy armor. Let's see. Since yeah. How heavy do you want him to go? Like, do you want him to be medium or a heavy footman after he buys his armor?
Let's give a medium footman.
Okay. So I won't go over. Yeah. So do heavy helm, heavy gamson,
Heavy.
and a heavy
We already
plate.
had a heavy guy.
Oh yeah, heavy plate then. Hopefully that doesn't go over. Let's see, 80. So shouldn't. All right, total price 105. So 413, 313. All right, then he can enchant his weapon if he wants. Let's say he enchants his. He'll do the same as you then. So I guess he will. He doesn't use a shield often, so maybe he'll get a pole arm. Yeah, and then enchant that. So he'll sell his spear off. He'll get 4 for that, or 2, I mean. So 315. Now buy pole arm and sling. So that's 11. 3. Okay, 303 or 304. Yeah. Then 4 coppers left on him after he enchants his pole arm. Alright, he'll bank that. But now he's well equipped.
Alright.
Okay, so did you want to hire a new retainer or you go with just John today?
Let's.
And he accepts to join you.
Can I attempt to hire? He accepts. I will attempt to hire HAMO, my halfling character.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. How do you spell his name?
Hmm?
How do you spell Himmel's name?
No, my halfling character. Hamo. Hamo.
Oh, Hamill.
Hamo.
Yeah, I have to know how to spell it before I can look it up in the records. Let's see.
Yeah, I haven't used him a little bit. I have his character sheet.
Alright, well, he's definitely healed, I think. Punctured thigh until
Yeah.
20th of July. It's August already, so that's removed. He now has
Yeah.
a scar on his thigh, so.
Yeah.
So he's survived a death one time, right? Battle scar. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Let me check if he accepts the offer. What's your charisma bonus? +1. All right. Yep, he accepts. He's in.
Yeah, I got two.
It's been a while, but
let's go.
Oscar finds him, and Oscar is a newer member of the household. However, he's much more experienced than Hamo is, right? That invites him to join.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, sounds good. We'll move on. Thank you, Ethan. Next is going to be Geese. Just a moment.
I'm gonna play as Goose.
Are you playing as Goose today?
Yeah.
All right. Goose. That means you can't play as, or you can't bring VAIEL. Is that okay? Because he's higher level.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So, as Goose, what preparations do you have?
I'm gonna go ahead and do the whole level up thing.
Okay. So, 300 on coppers, right? Or 300 coppers on XP. I'll double it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be.
Or maybe you
Should
need
be 400 technically.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do that. 18. All right. In that case, you'll get 8. All right. So that should put you to 41. And you get promoted before we set out today, right? So before we set out, there's a promotion ceremony held for Goose the second. He rises to fighter level 3. All right, first thing, we gotta upgrade his ability scores. Which one would you like to upgrade?
And intelligence.
Okay. Do you wanna do a full roll on that one, 3d6, or
Just give him a +1.
a +1? Okay. You don't want to use your fudge?
No.
Okay. Save that for later. Let's see.
I'm gonna use it on my health.
Okay, so for hit points, rolling a d8, or do you want to reroll all hit dice?
Reroll all, fudge it to max.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, in that case, that's 8 times 3 is 24, and 3 times 3 is 9. So, 24 plus 9 is 33 hit points then.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright.
And then
Fudge
I just
it.
want to buff horse.
What was it? Oh, a good horse.
I just want to buff horse. Yeah.
Let's see, you've got 318. Let's see which one you can afford. You've already got tech and saddlebags, so you're just going to focus on buying the actual horse.
Yeah, it should be 250 for the big one.
250 for the Sumter? Right, let's see.
I think that's what it is.
Or no,
yeah.
the Charger? No, wait, the Charger's 50, so Sumter's 200, yeah. So you'll get a Sumter.
Yeah.
Alright, with
Yeah,
bank
that works.
or taxes, you're going to have to pay the tax. So it's going to be...
Should be 220, yeah.
Yeah, 220, so...
And then, how much is armor for a horse?
Just a moment. So yeah, 98 on the bank then. Adding Sumter. Sumter. Here. Alright. So, barding, right? There's different kinds, but basically, barding is twice the cost in silver, of course. So if you wanted to have a heavy gambeson barding, right? It'd be times 2. So heavy gambeson's typically 10 coppers. So if you want a heavy gambeson barding or heavy pet, yeah, heavy gambeson barding would be 40 coppers, for example.
That's fine.
You want that one?
And then I'm gonna see if I can hire VAIEL after that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna see if I can hire VAIEL after that.
Right, so 44 is the price then, for with taxes included. Let's see. So That's
VAIEL's gonna be super simple.
58, 54. I think. Right. The horse is lightly equipped with armor,
Yeah.
-2 armor class bonus. Let's see.
Cool.
Alright, you want to hire VAIEL now, right? So let's see if he accepts the offer.
Correct.
Thinks about it. Thinks about it. Thinks about it. Eventually, he accepts. Maybe a lot of questionings, concerns, or discussion whether or not.
Yeah, he didn't want.
to transfer.
He didn't want to go fucking get killed by raiders. Yeah, I got you. For him, it's real simple. I want to replenish the spells that I used yesterday, and then get a horse, and then he's good to go.
Okay. Yeah, yesterday you used both of your fireball scrolls,
3
right?
magic missiles.
Or no, 3 magic. Sorry.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
use.
You used
yeah, I
3
didn't
magic.
use
Or
fireballs.
no, I think
I
you only
used
used
3 magic missiles.
2, right? Maybe.
I think the last one I used, and then we didn't get to shoot it off.
Yeah, so you should only have 3 left. And you want to replenish
And
them
then
to 5?
yeah, replenish everything to what it was. I like where my spells are.
Okay, so
Get that perfection from missiles, the normal missiles, right?
796. You want protect from missiles, normal missiles, right? What level spell is that?
Yeah.
Level 2 or level 3?
3. That is at the level 3.
Okay, yeah. Level 3 is still available in town.
Cool.
Yeah, expert level magic user in town, of course, at base town.
Yep.
So, all right.
And then I'm going to get a phantasmal as well, and then horse, and we're good to go.
Okay. The cost 60, by the way, for the scroll. So
Yeah.
736. Scroll. Let's see. Protection from remote missiles. All right. So what did you want to buy after that?
Phantasmal force. It's a
That's
level 2.
Okay. Alright, that costs 40. So you're at 696.
Now I'm gonna get a horse. I'm gonna get a horse with plate.
Okay. You want the war horse or the sumpter?
The big motherfucker.
Okay, the war horse.
the
It costs
war horse.
500 for just the horse then, if you want a charger.
That's pocket.
Okay. You have 196. You have a charger now. It is the best horse.
Yep. And then armor his bitch ass up.
Alright. Do you want the heavy gamson armor for it?
Let's go plate if I can.
Okay, plate. So if you can go plate, it would be, do you want the heavy plate armor, like fully encased? So that one would be
Yeah.
200 coppers. But you have
Yep. I'll
enough.
be a
So
little
I
bit out of
think-
my bank. That's cool.
Let's see. So the difference,
bank
you
the
just
rest.
need 4 more, so we'll take 5 out the bank. So 5,
Yep.
50, or 854. Alright. And now you have heavy
Nice
plate
fucking
barding.
people.
Right.
Holy shit.
That's good for me. Thank you. I'm gonna mute and go do my laundry now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but that's too many people. I'm dipping. I can't get that patience. Good game, guys. Have a good game, guys.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Let's see. Then next is gold. Right. Or no, actually, geese. You said that's all the prep for you, right?
Yeah, I'm solid.
Okay. Good to go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Gold, it's your turn. I'm pulling up your record, Poseidon, right? Do you need to prepare anything? You have 16 coppers.
Bandages.
Okay. This will go into your knapsack.
Yeah,
Yes, how much for an actual backpack?
3 coppers. You want a backpack?
Right? Yeah, a proper backpack this time.
Right, you're at 12 coppers now. Anything else?
Sure. Throw the rest in the fucking, what's it called?
Bank.
The bank.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh, what spells do I have prepared?
Memorized? You haven't noted it. So which ones do you want to memorize?
Oh, well, one of them surely be light, and the other one, let's go with a basic one called, Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, sounds good.
That should be all for me.
Okay. And did you want to hire a retainer, or are you just going as Poseidon today? Alright, that was all for you, right? So
That was all for me.
sounds good. Alright, and honestly, it's your turn. Your last Schnnauzer was killed, so you're now going to make your next character.
Yes.
Did you already roll your ability scores?
No, I did not. Hold up, let me do that. My phone went open. Come on. Okay. I roll that. Nice roll. 66. Nice. Got 14 strength and 8 in dice rolls.
Alright. What class do you want?
Fighter.
Alright. D8 for hit points.
Hold up. 1d8. Roll. Six. Got 6.
Alright, I heard you. 60 points. 36 for money.
36. Okay. What up? Nine.
Okay, and what gear do you want? Oh, actually, is this the heir of Schnauzer, right?
Yes.
Alright, you just can't name Schnauzer the 3rd or 4th anymore. Let's see.
I'll send you the name of the DM.
Schnauzer is unit.
No.
Alright, what's the name?
I can make a phone call, be right back.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Schnauzer?
It's in DMs. Yes.
Schnauzer. Still a good name, apparently.
It's an actual name. Apparently.
For dogs.
No, it's an actual person name.
For humans.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll inherit
Oh, yeah,
10 copies from the
Schnauzer.
amount of fame he acquired during his career, and 90% of what he was, of the banked coins he had. So 836 was banked for him.
Plus what's in the bank.
Plus this, yeah, so
It's like-
836, 304. Okay, 10% of that is removed, so 836 plus 304 equals 1140 times 0.9, 1026 plus 19, 1045. Right, you have 1045. Right, decent chunk of money.
200 copper. 200 copper. Nice. Okay.
All right, what do you need?
5,000. I need a.
Oh, by the way,
sumpter.
yeah, you already got the saddlebags and such. They brought it back to town for you. All of this right here.
Yeah, I need a sumpter.
Okay, it's 200.
Yep.
I think all your remains were brought back. Wait, no, wait, they weren't. Yeah. No, were they?
They were.
They were. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So. Status.
Sumpter. Get light plate armor for him as well.
All right. So.
And how much would that be actually?
You got heavy helmet, heavy plate, long shield, long sword. All this was received. Everything was just buried with the old guy. So buried him with. You buried him with his helmet, I suppose. Actually, so you'll buy it yourself.
I guess, yeah.
All right. Extra 5, 1040. Okay, so you already got good armor on, right? What else do you need?
I'd like to buy a heavy helmet again.
Yep, I already did that.
Armor of my horse.
Armor the horse. Do you want a heavy plate barding for it? It's 200.
What'd you say?
You want heavy plate barding for it? It's 200.
Light plate.
Light plate? You sure?
Yes.
Okay, so just to let you know, plate armor is a -3 bonus to armor class. Light plate armor is a -1.5 armor class bonus. You would be better off buying gambeson barding at that point, because a heavy gambeson barding is lighter in weight, cheaper in cost, and does a -2 armor class bonus versus a -1.5. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah, I'll get that.
That's pretty.
Gambeson, yeah.
Alright. Hopefully that makes any sense. The only reason why you would get light plate is you already have the heavy gambeson, but you want a slight upgrade, and you want that metal protection maybe, then you go for a light plate. But you might as well go for a normal plate then at that point, right? So. Okay, so you want a heavy gambeson barding, right? It only costs 40 then, and it gives you a way higher bonus, lighter weight, cheaper, right? But like a lot. So all right, 40 is the cost. You're at 10 or 1,000. Yeah. Anything else?
Okay.
Oh wait, you bought the horse, right? Which one did you buy? The war horse?
Sumter.
Sumter. Okay, so it costs 200. So you're at 800.
800. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I need anything else. Yep. I'm good. Bank that rest.
Okay. All right. Remove this one. Alright, we're almost done getting ready, hopefully. Next is Idolist Bethany. Right. Let's see. Alright. So as Bethany, do you plan to hire... Oh yeah. What preparations do you have?
I think I need another oil. I don't know if you counted that one, other one against me. No, you didn't remove it, so.
Okay.
Yeah, stay at 3. Candles 3.
Did you end up using it? I don't think you used it, right? So, yeah, you're good.
No, I didn't use it. So candles, remove up to 3.
You're gonna bury the other 2 in town, or you're just gonna keep it on you?
Well, I already have some buried, don't I?
Sure, maybe. We can find out. Yeah, so it looks like you've got in your stash in town 1 candle. You want to just take that one?
Yeah, I take that one.
So you don't have to buy.
How
and
much would
bury
it
more.
cost to turn my slung heavy shield into a slung masterwork heavy shield?
Alright, just a moment. Bethany recovered. Last.
I'm running in to get my food. I'll be right back.
Okay. Love you though.
Right. You're at 3 candles. And you asked about making your shield masterwork?
Yeah. How
Okay.
much would that cost?
So you'll turn the old shield in to get a discount because you're not gonna craft this, right? You're gonna just trade it in and buy the masterwork heavy shield that's already slung.
Depends on how much it costs, dude. Depends on how much
It's
it
not that
costs.
bad.
Tell me how much it is.
It typically would cost 100. So you would take your old sling off, let's say, and use that. But yeah, it would cost 100, right? And the heavy shield that you already have will, you can use that to help pay the difference. So, and you would only have to pay 90, right? If you do a trade-in.
Wow. So it says to not pay 90. Okay. And how much encumbrance would that remove?
10, right? It'd be half the weight of a heavy shield.
So I could add a pouch of sling stones and be okay?
Yeah, yeah. Sling stones, 30 stones is 3 pounds. A pouch is 1. So.
Alright. Okay. Let's change that then to a masterwork heavy shield. It costs like 92p.
92.
Unearth my pouch of sling stones from my treasure.
Alright. There will be a text.
Purchase another. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, I mean, my treasure isn't buried in the ground. It's not in the.
Oh, you buried it?
In the bank.
You sure? There's a 2 and 6 chance
Yeah.
it's gonna be robbed, right?
Okay, roll for it.
Alright. So you buried it in town somewhere, right? Or somewhere near town. Okay. And yeah, it's gone.
Oh no! Along with everything else?
Do you want to use? Did you buy a reroll or whatever? Or no? Okay. Yeah.
Reroll. Reroll that.
You bought a subscription? Oh no, you did a
I
boost,
bought
right?
a server boost.
Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, you can reroll it then. Alright, so in that case, it's still there.
Yay!
Right. Now you just dug up the wrong spot for a moment. Okay, you found your treasure. It's all there. So buried copper pieces instead. Or do you have a buried stash?
Well, my
separate
copper
from
is
your
in the bank. It's just the possessions that really matter.
I'm gonna have to make a separate record for your buried stash.
I thought you already did.
I haven't reported in notes, but it's nothing too permanent. Okay, so.
What if I buy like a house right now? How much would that cost?
Just a moment. Let's see. So first, let's finish your current
Those aren't
purchases.
buried copper pieces. Those copper pieces are baked.
Yeah, so they're buried. So you took out 90 from there. And
No, they're not buried. My copper pieces aren't buried. They're banked.
Oh.
It's my other stuff that was buried.
Wait, so let me find
It
your
was,
other buried stuff then.
A bunch of stuff.
Alright, it says in the notes you've buried a sack near down, you've buried a pouch and some flaming oils near down. Let's see. But those candles have all been recovered. So it's only a sack that you buried near down now. Alright, so your buried stash is just a sack now. Is that okay? You don't have any cut. Wait, I think I found it. Alright, yeah, I found it. Okay. Bethany's buried stash near down. Sack, knapsack, or 2 sacks. And a knapsack, hook, slung pole, torches. I found it, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna post it real quick.
Yeah, you found it. So, how much would it cost to buy a house?
So you don't have any money actually in that buried stash. So it
I
does
know, but
cost
I have a
99.
bunch of banks.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna use the banked funds because that's what the confusion was on. Whether you already had
We
money
might use
buried.
it depending on how much it costs. How much does it cost?
So, well, first to pay for your shield it's 99 then. So let's figure that out. So 648 minus 99.
To pay for my what?
The shield due to tax. So.
Shield? What are you talking about?
Well, we didn't finish the purchase because we were trying to figure out if you used your banked funds or your buried funds, but you had no buried funds.
Oh yeah.
So that was the confusion. I was confused. I was like looking for your buried funds, but there was no money buried. It was all banked, right?
Yeah, it's all banked.
So
My
that
money's
was
all
the
banked.
confusion. And so therefore, since you used
They
your
don't put
banked funds,
possessions
it's
by the bury 'em.
well, yeah, you're gonna bury them in the future. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
If I don't get a house, I will.
Okay, okay. But for now, you just pulled out 99 from the bank, so you have 549 in the bank still. Okay. And 16 on your person.
Okay.
And let's see, from there, now you officially have your shield, and you're asking about buying a house. All right, just a moment.
Yeah, and my encumbrance should be down to 70 pounds instead of 80, right?
Yeah, we'll recalculate it after anyway. So for now, just imagine it is undetermined, right? Let's see. All right, so if you're not constructing a house, it's a lot cheaper, right? Way cheaper than the price that's listed, right?
Yeah, I'll buy somebody's hut and kick them out.
No, there's like unoccupied buildings, right? You would visit to purchase. So
It's not as much fun, but I'll do it.
maybe if there's loiterers in there, right, or people living there for illegally, maybe they get kicked out, right? So
Slip through it. No worries. No more.
right.
No more.
Hobos, right?
No more
Check.
squatters.
Stronghold.
Except for that one murder hobo that just now occupies it.
Okay, so
Goodbye, squatters.
if all the spiders are kicked out, squatters. Let's see. Construction. Yeah. So, do you want a stone building or a wooden building
Difference in
for your
price.
house? The difference in price is stone buildings are by 60% and wooden buildings are 80% reduction in price, right? So that means the majority is made of wood or the majority is made of stone. Naturally, it's not just completely wood. I would say if you want to mix wood and stone, it's 70%. So like 50-50, right? Wood and stone, it's going to be reduced by 70%. So, or 75%, we'll say. So, yeah, wood and stone, it's 70, yeah, below 70. So 70% reduction, right? Kind of in between. But if it's mostly wood, then it's 80% reduction. And if it's mostly stone, 60% reduction. So, when it comes to your building, so a 30-foot by 30-foot building, that is 2 stories, right? Whether it be a basement and the building itself, or the building itself and of course a second level, right? Like a tower level, right? Second floor. If it's wooden, it's 15 times 60%, so, or 80%, so reduction. So let me do the math real quick. So 15 times 0.8, or no, 0.2.
I had no idea this was an option. I thought you only had to have them new.
And let's say you want it to be furnished as well, right? So you want it to be furnished, already furnished. You already got the furnishing in there, so an extra 25%. So 15 times 1.25, and then times 0.2 of that. So it is 375 coppers for a furnished wooden building, right? It'd be about double for a, roughly around double maybe for a stone one, maybe a little more actually. So, but anyway, do you want a mostly wooden building, a half wood, half stone, or a mostly stone building?
So if I went mostly stone, I probably couldn't buy it because I'm in gold, right?
Well, we can find out. So, well, the wooden one's 375. You have 549. So, the mixed one, if you want to mix one, let's see, it would be 75.
I'll just get the wooden one.
The wooden one. All right. So there's like stone and other pieces, of course, in it, right? But majority of the building is made of wood, right? The only difference is that if it's mostly stone, right, and say someone decided to set your house on fire, right, it'd be fine. If it's 50-50 roughly, then of course half of it. So it only costs half as much to repair, right? If it's mostly wood, then it's like a full repair, right? You have to like spend a crap ton, like 90% of it will have to be repaired, while 10% is still there, like the foundation, right? Does that make sense? So that just matters if you need to repair the house. So
Nobody burn my house down, or I'll kill you.
okay.
I'll sleep you and I'll slit your throat. That's right.
Stop giving me ideas.
Get it?
Is it too late to buy a Molotov cocktail?
Now you can store your funds there too, of course. This is a furnished home and down for 375 coppers. From the bank though, you're gonna have to pay taxes. So 375 times 1.1. You have to pay 412. Is that okay? Now you own a home though. You can design it later.
This is the problem I have with modern day devices. They're like, the amount you have to pay is this amount. Is that okay? They should be like an option to say no, fuck you, but I'll pay it anyway.
Yeah.
That's the button I'm pushing.
All right. Very well. 549 minus 412. All right. You have on 137 in the bank now, and you can take, if you want, you can take all your money out and put it in your house. But then again, now your house could be robbed, right, by other characters or NPCs usually. So.
Sure.
Is that okay? All right. Do you want to take all the money out from the bank, or do you want to keep it in there? The nice part about bank money, though, is that you can access it from any place, right? So whether you're in DELN or another settlement, if you go to their bank, you can turn in bank notes. So keep it in the bank.
Let's go half and half.
Half? Okay. Maybe you want to store 100 in the house and 37 in the bank.
Opposite.
Opposite. 37 in the house, 100 in the bank. Okay. Alright, I'm going to annotate this in the Maps and Notes channel. We'll go over the more details later, but let's see. Bethany's
Now I have a house idling.
home in down. Okay, so it is a 30-foot 30-foot 2-story building, wooden 2-story furnished wooden building. Which stores was it 100 copper pieces, right? Oh no, 37. You want to store the other 16 in there too? That was on your person?
Yeah, I have another purchase I want to make though, so maybe I'll make that first.
Okay, so the 16 coppers on you, you're just gonna bank it? Or house it?
Yeah.
Okay, bank it. So you got 116 in the bank, 137 in the house. Or I meant 37 in the house. Okay, that's fine. Bethany's home and down, 30-foot 2-story furnished wooden building. With which stores 37 coppers. Okay. And you want to create a retainer?
No, I just want to double check that my inventory now reflects that I have a sling and not only a sling, but a pouch with sling stones.
Okay, you wanted that. Alright, so yeah, let's just use that 16 for that then. So you want a pouch and sling stones. Do you want masterwork sling stones? They're like properly, nicely made lead bullets with curse words on them if you want.
Which translates into game mechanics as...
Yeah, so the only price difference is that they would cost I think an extra copper maybe. Let me double check. So
is there a +1 damage, +1 to hit?
+1 to hit typically.
Or half wait. Okay.
So you'd buy lead stones and they would have.
I'm gonna pass on that and get regular sling stones.
Okay, just normal
and then
stones.
I'm gonna also buy another pouch and another pouch, a sling, another pouch with sling stones, and that's gonna be for Lava. You haven't adjusted Lava's server name yet, so I don't know what he took. That's
CORVIX.
Frisbee.
Yeah. So, sling, pouch, stones. Cost is only 1 copper. So, and you wanted to buy him a sling too, right? So a sling and pouch and stones.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sounds like he accepts it, so I'll put on his sheet. Let's see.
Shield and sling, best combo.
Yep. All right. Is that it,
So
or
let's
is there
kill the
anything else?
bandit.
Alright, idle. Anything else you need to prepare? Otherwise, are you good?
How many? Oh, you said I already have 3 oils and 3 candles, so I'm good, right?
Yeah, it does. It says that.
All right. That's me then. Thank you very much.
Yep, no problem. Alright. And then, Oliver would be next, and then I saw Ming join a bit later. If Ming's trying to play it too, that's fine. Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jim.
Good to go. Yeah. We're just in our prep. It's just a longer prep day. We got a lot more players.
All good.
Let's see. Alright. So, Sven. Find a record. Or you might need to make a new character, actually. Yeah. So, cannot find the records. Alright, Oliver. First step is you're going to roll your scores. Do you want to use your own dice? It's fine if you do.
I don't really. So, this is gonna be a little bit of a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Can I make a character and then not join today?
Preferably, you should make a character the game that you choose to play. Yeah. To save everyone else's time, too. So.
Let's see.
Right. So make a character, you prepare with us, and then you head out.
I guess I can try to stay awake, but I'm really not sure if I can.
It's all good. You can try another day.
I did also warn in the chat. I did also warn that
It's late.
I might just be around for a spectator, so...
Okay, yeah, that's no worries. You can spectate if you want. I appreciate you showing up, though, brother.
Yeah.
Alright, no worries. Let's get Ming ready then. Alright, you're playing as Morpheus. You've got 23 coppers. Do you need to prepare anything?
In terms of scrolls, I've got floating disc, 3 magic missiles, and a protection from evil. I think. How much would an invisibility spell cost?
40.
40. That's too much. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm good for now.
Okay, you want to just make your money?
Yeah. I think
Sounds
I'll
good.
just bank my money for now.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, Jim. Sleep. How much would a sleep scroll cost?
20.
20. Then I'll take 1 sleep scroll because I do have it in my spellbook. Thank you.
Alright, good to go.
Cool.
Alright, if you want it, you could take the chance to make it yourself, but it's half the cost, but then at the risk of failure. Right, means you get... Did you want to take that chance or just buy
No,
one?
okay. No, it's fine. I'll just go with it for now.
Okay, sounds good. Alright.
Thanks.
So that should be all the prep we need to do. Right. That was about an hour of preparations, guys, just to let you know. But I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. We'll take a small break, and we'll start playing after the break.
Cool.
What did you guys decide you wanted to do earlier when I wasn't here? Hello?
Initially, it was supposed to be kobolds, but now we have a whole bunch of people. Actually, how many people are we going to have with us, actually?
Let's go deal with the war.
To know a couple
6,
people are
7,
spectating.
9, 10, 11.
We got 2 people spectating, everybody else is playing.
Yeah, I'm
That's
out
1,
now anyway,
2,
so...
4, 5, 6.
We have 4 retainers, I believe, 3 or 4 retainers total.
Yeah,
So we have probably 2 teams. So I'm gonna let whoever wants to lead. If you guys appoint me as a secondary leader, you can. I don't care. If you don't, somebody else can lead. I don't care. I'll chill. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna be kind of just chilling. My face hurts, so
Well, I request that you lead and I just follow and not do shit until initiative is rolled. Can we do that?
You want me to leave
What?
then? I can do that.
Yeah, until initiative is rolled, and then every man for himself.
Every man for himself.
Every man for himself. But what do you guys think? What we should do? I'm thinking kobolds, but we have a lot more now.
We can do orcs.
Kobolds are tasty. Orcs are edible.
What?
Are you?
What?
Let's do orcs because we just did not yesterday.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna say. We can go clear the level 2 area of the kobold mine if you guys want. You guys can clear the southern part so the stronger players can go kill those fucking angry thralls or whatever they're called, gnolls. And then the lower level people can go to the southern area. We clear the area out, we just push in, handle it, go from there.
Should I come help up with the north part, or should I stay with the low levels?
You stay with the southern group.
Okay.
Have a good one, guys. I'll
So-
see you later.
See you later, buddy.
Yeah.
Night, Baron.
So, if you guys are cool with that, it'll come in handy to have a mage, because I know there's a ton of them in that room. There's like 19. There's a lot.
But
so, essentially every time we go through that door, we get bum rushed, right? So we need to prep multiple sleep spells at once to just put them all down and then kill the rest. So VAEL has sleep, you have sleep. Do we have any other mages?
I gotta sleep.
You're probably going to be going with the southern group.
Okay.
My retainer Jonathan has sleep as well.
Is he coming with our group or their group?
With our group. He also has a scroll of fireball.
Okay, he can come with the north group then.
And then I also
So
have a cleric retainer as well.
Alright, if everybody is okay with this plan, we could just agree to continue that.
Yeah, alright. So we continue our north campaign then?
Alright, yeah. We're going to clear out that east cave today if possible. That is the goal. If we have time,
if you guys are alright with it, I shall lead the south group for those doors.
I'll be second.
You're going with him.
Yeah, you will be my sergeant. Honestly, better be good.
Alright, so our team should be kind of figured out. If you're strong, go with north. If you're lower level, go with south. If you're a mage, we need two mages in the north. I got VAEL, and she also is going to be coming to the north, so she should be coming with me. I trust her, right, as a mage.
I also mentioned something.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you remember, but apparently there's undead in here somewhere. I got a feeling.
Yeah.
I got a feeling south is going to be where undead is. So when we find undead, any rules, we
There's a skeleton trap. There's a skeleton trap. More than likely, is going to have skeletons right in that room in the middle. Like we know they're there. We've seen ghouls. We've seen the skeletons. Like, it is what it is. Like, we'll deal with it as it comes.
Yeah. Kelly Willy, the foot.
Is everybody okay with this plan?
Yep.
Okay.
Not really, but I'll do it.
Well, what do you think, then? What do you want to do?
I don't think I'm hired to do that.
What'd you say?
I don't think I'm not hired to do that.
Okay, then. I see.
I think let's go south, right?
To the temple? I don't think so. We
don't have enough canoes. And I'm not going anymore. I already have 4.
Yeah. That's what I say. This is probably going to be the easiest, honestly, with a whole bunch of level 1s and have the higher levels pick on.
The issue is going to be getting through the door, so I'll take point through the door. We'll continue to the second level area.
Yeah.
You guys, once we get through the door, you break. If
How
there's any
many fighters
distractions,
have we-
kill it, move.
Yeah. How many fighters are we going to have with us?
Alright, right now we're just getting the
Alright,
Oh.
cool.
Actually, got a fighter.
Ladies and
with
gentlemen,
actual
right now we're
fighter
just
strength.
getting your tokens ready
Okay,
before we start the
good.
game. We'll see.
Alright.
So trying to grab all the tokens we need. Corvix, are you alright with this token? It's just going to represent your character on the map. Or do you want to pick your own?
I'm good with the token.
Okay. Alright. If anyone has any issues with their token, just let me know. But it's just to represent you on the map. That's it. It's not. It doesn't have to be exactly accurate to how your character might look or anything. But it's just there to represent you. Alright. Doom. I don't know what John's token is right now, so I'll let you just grab a new one. You want to pick it, or or should I just grab one?
Okay, stop. The third row, first one. Or no, fourth row, first one. Fourth row, Yeah, my bad, bro. Yeah, this one. Yeah, thank you, man. Okay.
We have McCready from Overwatch.
Not McCready anymore, it's Cassie.
Alright, John, what do you want to use for this expedition? Your bow, your shield, or something else? John. E1, Doom. Alright.
What?
What do you want your token to prepare?
Just get information, I guess.
I'm asking you, what do you want to equip?
Weapons. Oh,
okay, nothing?
Wait, let me see what I have. Alright, let me get, a composite bow and a shield. Wait, no, let's not get a shield. Let's just get a composite bow. And the masterwork arrows. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, man.
Alright. Poseidon, you go with the warbow? If it's gonna be like this the whole game, it's gonna be rough. Okay. Alpha for SHALDRE. You want to use the arbalist still?
Yes.
Okay. Jonathan's using his longbow. Is that fine?
Yeah, it's fine. And then
Samantha using your sling.
Yes, that's also fine.
Okay. All right, Corvix, you're good with sword and shield, or do you want to use your sword and sling?
Shield and sling, please.
Shield and sling. Sounds good. Good choice. All right. Let's see. Bethany, you want to go with shield and sling still, with flame oil loaded?
Yes, please.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. Oscar.
Yep.
What do you want to equip for this one?
I want to equip my pole and my magical combo.
Okay. All right, and John is gonna prepare his longbow then.
Yeah. His spear.
His spear?
Magical spear. Yep, his spear.
Okay. It's not magical, by the way.
We got it enchanted.
No, he got a. He doesn't have a pull. He doesn't have a spear. He's a pull arm.
Okay, yeah. Pull arm enchanted. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood.
Right. And then what about Hamo? He's gonna use his bow, right?
Hamo, I want him. Yep, use his bow.
Right. And then we have VAIEL and his crew. Alright. So Goose. Okay, so Geese, do you want Goose to, what do you want Goose to equip?
He's gonna be pole arm up front, or well, whatever that
Pole armor.
is. Yeah. And then VAIEL will have fireball open hand.
VAIEL will be carrying a scroll over his shoulder, right? Rolled up, ready to cast. Let's see.
Yeah, because he's ready to cast sleep and fireball, just whatever happens to show up, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. Did Gold ever make it back?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Do you want to prepare your warbow for Poseidon or something else?
Yeah, just my warbow.
Good to go. Honestly, are you gonna pick a new token, or should I just grab one for you?
Grab the one I
Is there
always
not
use.
already a token on the board for me?
I'm asking honestly.
Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Get the one I always use.
Good luck getting to remove that.
And what do you want to prepare?
Let's see. I'm gonna prepare my combo.
Okay. Bethany, how about you? Oh, you already picked. Yeah, you already picked. My bad. Let's see. Ming, you're playing as Morpheus, right? Let's see. What do you want to prepare?
Yeah, I think it will be sleep and my bow.
Your sleep scroll? Okay.
My prepared sleep spell.
Okay, so just a free hand. Okay, so you just need your bow.
Yeah. Yeah, just bow. Thank you.
Alright, so we do have a larger crew today, as you all can already tell. Let's start the game. Everyone's ready to go. So, let's see how much game time I've got left. We start at 7:30, I think, right? So, you see. Yeah, start at 7:30. It's already 9 o'clock, so 8. We're already at halftime. We got an hour and a half roughly to make profits. So
We were preparing for that long.
yeah, typically it's supposed to take 30 minutes or less, but we have a larger crew and everyone had more questions or concerns this time, so it took a while to get ready. It's okay, it happens. All right. So for introductions, I know we have someone who has never played with us before, so we'll go over how to play real quick. We're playing, of course, OD&D with or Dungeons & Dragons Basic Expert, of course, with house rules, and the point of our game, of course, is to tell stories, right, of adventurers going out to hunt monsters and treasures for fame and fortune, right, gold and glory. You are all joined together as one party, pretty much. That's how it is. If the players join one game, your characters have formed a crew, right, have formed a party to go on campaign with. And to play, it's very simple. The Dungeon Master will, of course, start the game by describing to you the situation all of you are in. And after that, you all have a turn to decide what your characters will do. And then, we'll determine the actions, or the outcomes of your characters. Typically, if there's any risk involved, we'll roll the dice too, and that will determine the outcome, right? So that's it, 3 steps. To start us off, I'll give you guys the situation. On top of that, I'll provide you with some background information and some suggestions of what you will do moving forward. So for those who have not played yet, alright, some background information. Your campaign takes place along the coast in a small base town called DELN, right? And it's surrounded by many dangerous locations that you might visit to, of course, hunt monsters and treasures. More recently, many parties have been visiting the caverns to the north among grassy hills where kobolds are being driven out of our lands, right, and killed, right? There's a bounty placed on them. These wicked dogmen used to be a great nuisance, right, to our lands to the north and settlers trying to settle those grasslands, right? To the east, there are greenskins, right? Groups of various types of wicked and evil demi-humans known as goblins, orcs, and hobgoblins, right? They control the forest to the east. We have pushed into their lands, taken back some of the old wooden forts established there, and we've even pushed into their caverns. We've cleared the western force of their positions, and now we're venturing into their fortress. We're not exactly besieging their fort quite yet, but we're attacking from the various caverns beneath their fortress in the mountainous regions of the forest, right, which is near the heart of the woods, very dense jungle of a woodland. And south of us, it hasn't been visited recently, but in the swamps to the south, there's rising or a spawning of undead, right, spreading throughout the land. They are moving out from a temple ruin, right, that someone had opened a few years back to, of course, extract or recover lost treasures and such, right. And now, of course, that allowed undead to, of course, spawn in the swamps or climb out and spread throughout the land. So there's been a push by, of course, the temple to send out adventurers and such on the crusade against these undead to keep evil from spreading across the land, right? So many things you might try to do. The orcs and goblins have been an issue because naturally those forests used to be ours. We took it from the elves, but the orcs and all that drew us out, and it's got great resources in the woods, right? Lots of resources. So if we can clear them out of the woods, we can, settle those lands to the east as well. So right now, Down's a small base, right? And we want to, as adventurers, get golden glory, but as the human race, right, we want to spread peace and prosperity throughout the land, right? So that everyone is safe and happy, right? So here's a little campaign map to give you an idea of the settled lands. We do have nearby settlements, right? Dolg is a frontier settlement established by Down a few years back. They are suffering against raiders constantly from the north, a native group of humans, right? Wild men who continue to raid their borders. To the south, of course, they will be visited by orcs and goblins, particularly goblins in the night, who control the northern area of the forest. To the east, of course, they have other concerns, right? But mostly wild men and goblins, right? East End, of course, is in the mountain region. These mountains, they used to belong to the dwarves, but East End settled the surface level, and along with the dwarves, they continue to extract great resources, right, in their mines, and of course they come across adversary every now and then, right, particularly in the form of actually goblins and orcs and such. This is actually under these mountains, various mountains. Most of the orcs and goblins came out from there, and some of them spread it to the southeast, right? So they have those issues as well. If you're interested, there's other places that we can talk about later, but that's enough back information. The current situation is that our party stands and down, looking over maps and plans at the tavern, figuring out what they exactly want to do for this expedition. It's a large crew, right? So anyone else or anyone in the crew want to start us off? Any preferences or plans or ideas on what this party will do?
Yes.
We kind of agreed during break to go up to the Cobalt Cave.
Yeah, can I ask a question? What size level cleric we have in this group?
What was it? What size of level?
What's the highest level cleric we have in this group?
Oh. Level 3.
Me, level 3.
So we can just go down to the undead place and just turn everything and take all their stuff.
We don't have the votes to do that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean Geese is here?
We don't have enough
Alright.
votes.
If you guys want to do that, we'll do that. I have 4 boats.
I was going to say, there is also undead in the Cobalt Cave, too.
Yeah, there's more in the swamp.
Alright, so that's a suggestion. Everyone on board with that? It's been recommended by Bethany. We visit the temple ruin.
Sure.
It is a
That's what
high
they
risk,
wanna do.
high
That
reward
works.
area, right? So with a large crew like this, you should stand a chance, right? If you go after kobolds, it might be a waste of time with this large of a crew, right? So
Yeah.
beginner level, right? Level
Split up.
0, level 1. So temple ruins. Any objections? Any concerns? Any questions from any of the PCs?
No.
Right.
Works for me.
Let's set out. So soon you leave the town of Down, you begin your travels. The first thing you might visit is, of course, the docks at the bridge and pick up your boats. Each boat can house or transport maybe 2 characters with gear, right? Maybe 3 if without gear. Maybe 1 with a heavy load of gear and armor, right?
I have a question.
What's up?
So how would it work if I put a could I fit like 2 men and a halfling on a boat?
Well, halfling still has weight, right? So a halfling with his gear might weigh the same as a man, right? So a man without gear. Makes sense?
Okay.
So to give you the
Okay,
exact
makes
count
sense.
of how much a canoe can carry, and those are the types of boats we're using unless we want to buy a better one. But the nice part about canoes is that they're very easy to transport, even on land, right? So you would pick them up and carry them. I mean, they're easier in comparison to other boats, right? So that you might have on the river. So let's see. Still very difficult to transport, right? Very heavy. But a canoe weighs 60 pounds and carry up to 600 pounds, right? So bear in mind, every man weighs roughly 160, and their gear weighs roughly 160, right? Sometimes, or not their if they're heavy, right? Their gear usually weighs around, on average, 80 pounds, roughly, or 60 to 80 pounds. So you can imagine every character with gear, armor included, maybe, is around 250, right? So in that case, 250 plus 250, right, plus their gear or anything else, would be 600, right? So 250 plus 250 is 500, but then plus anything else is 600, right? So that's why I say maybe 2, maybe 3 max, right? If they don't have too much gear, maybe 3, but usually it's only 2, right? So if you want the exact count, right? But just a rough estimate, with 4 boats, which is owned by, of course, Geese or VAIEL, right? And VAIEL, Geese is playing as Goose today, so let me change your name. VAIL's a retainer, so he's non-playable.
It's boats, yeah.
Right. Your Goose F3. Okay. Alright. And who owns the boats?
Goose has 4. Goose owns 4 boats.
Okay, let me find out. Checking records. Yep. You own 4 canoes at the docks. Each canoe can carry up to 2 to 3. Right. We have. Let's see. Might be just enough, depending if we got heavies, right? So typically each boat fits 2 with luggage, but 3 if they have little to no luggage, right? So let's say let's start figuring this out. So Morpheus is a armored and equipped character. So I would say he's basically 250, right? With gear included and his own body weight, around 250. So Bethany, same thing. CORVIX is a light, right? So if CORVIX can go with, so if we can have a boat of 3 lights, right? So CORVIX is considered a light, right? He's one of the light guys. Let's see. Some of you are heavy footmen. If you're a heavy footman with gear and shit, of course, then you might need a canoe for yourself, right? But I don't think anyone's that heavy, so. Alright, so CORVIX maybe you can share with, let's see if we can share with Samantha maybe? Yeah, Samantha's light. And Jonathan's pretty light too. So these 3 can share together, right? Let's see. Jonathan, Poseidon, and John maybe? So Poseidon's medium footman. John is a light footman, I think. Alright, yeah, John's light footman.
Well, damn, I guess I'm gonna have to do it again. Get me 2 more boats.
It might be best, yeah. So, okay. If that's the case, I'll write a report in the massive notes that updated notes. Goose, second.
I'm a damn boater now. I might as well start renting these damn things out.
Owns total of 7 canoes now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Geese, we could just get 1 big boat.
Nope.
Alright, so in that case,
We're going
we've
into
got
the
3 more
swamp.
canoes. Each canoe costs, I think, 20, because that's how they do it here, right? They'll take care of your canoes. So that's an extra 60 copies you have to spend. You have to pay tax on that because your money is banked. So
Yeah, that's fine.
66, 854 minus 66, 788. Okay.
That works.
Alright, so in that case, it's a lot easier. So we can do two a boat, right? You don't have to do special calculations anymore. So VAIEL, you want to share with Goose then? Or, I mean, Goose, you're playing as Goose, yeah. You're sharing with VAIEL, so. Okay, and then Schnauzer, or we'll do, yeah, I'll let you guys, do you guys want random pairs, or you guys want to figure, or pick it out yourself?
Just stick me with anybody.
Okay, so we'll do Morpheus and Bethany, CORVIX and Samantha, SHALDRE and JOHNATHAN. SCHNAUZER, you'll be with HAMO, and then Oscar, you'll be with John. Right. So, there we go. That's 7 boats. Yep. Okay. 7 canoes.
Egan,
What's up?
I'm changing from warboat to my holy symbol and holy water.
Okay.
Are we going to encounter undead as opposed to living things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite likely.
Jim, would it... Oh, thanks. Jim, may it be possible for me to have the protection from evil scroll in hand as well?
Alright, sure.
Thank you.
Any other preparations we need to do before we set out on the river?
Pretty much just put bows on the dudes, since we'll be in the boat.
Invite Samantha to pull out her holy symbol as well.
Alright.
Let's just go bugging hunting for wandering monsters.
So,
in that case, just fucking keep killing them.
Continue
DMs, I'll shut up.
Your weapons and such that you chose to equip, they will be set down in the boat nearby to easily access, right? But as you're rowing, there are 2 paddles in each canoe, and everyone is rowing, right? If we want to move at the same speed, everyone needs to row, right? So at any point you decide to pick up your weapons and all that, you'll be rowing a lot slower, right? So it's 2 paddles, right? Everyone's rowing down the river, right? To increase our rate of movement. Let's see. Okay, so river travel, right? You're going downstream, it'll be fast on the way there, slow on the way back, right? So, but it should take you guys about an hour to get to the temple ruin, right? Through the river system. Maybe less, maybe more or less, right? An hour to get there. So, let's make sure this goes smoothly. We're gonna roll for any chances of encounters during your travels. Wandering monsters? Yes. And undead in the swamps? No. So sometime on the way there, somewhere in the woodlands, halfway there, right? You're rowing across or rowing through a creek, right? Not a major river, just like a 30-foot wide creek or something, right? And or maybe 20 feet, maybe a narrow pass, right? So anyway, it branches off anyway from like the main river bodies, right? And you're somewhere in the forest. You're just going down the creek, of course. Let's see. You come across signs of a monster in the area, so let's check out what it is. All right, D8 and D12 determines type, and then we'll determine position momentarily. We have 9 tech 6 or 6 tech 9. I mean, so check the charts. Give us an idea of what we're up against. Somewhere in the forest. Okay, nothing too bad. It's like, some of you know what this might be.
I'm inside the laundromat, so I'm just gonna listen to what you say.
It's a fucking crocodile.
Alright, so you're somewhere in the dense woodlands, right? Rowing across the river. Are we surprised? We are carefully observing our surroundings, of course, but it did not get the drop on us, fortunately. And we did not see it either, but let's check encounter distance. Okay, so we'll say we notice only signs of it in the area, so it could be nearby, right? But sometime while you're rowing across the waters, you know, you spot it from a distance of roughly 9 yards away, so 27 feet, what appears to be giant webs in the canopies of the trees, right? Which might indicate what's out here, right? Do you want to continue rowing down this part of the creek? You're noticing signs of maybe some large monster, right? Giant cobwebs hanging in the trees, the canopies, as you're rowing downstream.
Yeah, let's just avoid that area. Just go to where we were going.
Well, this is along the creek, right? So the forest along or above the creek, the canopies overhanging, right, have dense or very thick webbing, right? So the only way to avoid this would be to climb out of the canoes and take a new course, right? Whether you push further east or further south. But you're moving southeast right now, trying to join the main rivers again, right?
I tell everybody to start backing up, and I tell our spellcasters to start getting ready, and then we're just gonna go ahead and just kill everything there.
All right, this will delay your course of travels, right? So if you want to engage in a wilderness encounter, you know, you might not even make it to your destination. Is that fine with your crew?
We won't. I don't think we'll have time to really get any loot anyhow. So.
All right, so you're gonna take this on. Take this. I mean, we're out here looking for monsters to hunt, so this is Signs of Monsters, I suppose, right?
Yep.
So.
Yep.
All right, you guys. At this point, land your canoes off to the shore. We're gonna do a wilderness combat. So we'll do. Let's see a map out. Map out the layout.
There's enough of us here. We should be able to manage.
Let's see if we can survive this wilderness encounter. All right, get us a area to fight on. It should be large enough. Okay. All right. So in that case, the fuck. Take a
Fireball boy, you better be ready.
Take a 5-minute break, then I'll set up the map for you guys, or you guys can plan while I'm setting up the map. You guys have 5 minutes.
All right, so here's what's gonna go on here. We're just gonna annihilate whatever's there. Okay. Yep. When there's more, we annihilate it. Don't play stupid. Don't rush in. We're in a swamp.
Yep.
So rush in. Understood.
You're a cleric. You'll be fine, right? God will grace you with his.
Absolutely. I have two healing kits. I have 2 healing spells ready and 2 light spells ready. Motherfuckers will be blinded in a bat.
So, he said there's webs, so there's probably spiders as well.
Yes.
It's going to be a whole lot of booms, bangs, and pows, because we should have decent distance, hopefully. If not, we're going to back up. And we're just going to start casting spells, unrelenting spells. Just light them up as we see them.
I'm sending arrows.
Because we're at a really poor position, but I mean, it's not like they have bows and arrows or slings. We should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, spiders can be dicks, right? They can do crazy shit sometimes, but we can deal with the crocs. I mean, we got enough fireballs, hopefully.
Is it crocodiles or is it alligators?
He said whatever it was. Either way, they're armored assholes.
They're armored?
It's
Yeah,
a crocodile
crocodiles
or alligator.
Yeah.
They're
They
crazy
have
strong hide.
natural armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are scales and shit. Yeah, makes sense.
Well, I tried not leading, guys, so if you didn't want to get into this, sorry.
It's fine. We're monster hunters and we're hunting them up.
No, we're swamp people.
You're a swamp person.
No, I'm not. What do you mean?
He calls us all swamp people.
Yeah, we're swamp people. We're in the swamp.
Then you're a swamp person.
Yeah.
Alright, so, does everybody know what they're doing? We are on canoes, so just keep that in mind.
I thought we were getting onto shore.
We might be, I don't know. Either way.
Yeah, remember we're landing on shore.
What can I do in this situation?
This is about to become fucking D-Day.
Don't die. Just don't die. Honestly, that's
well. Take out your ranged weapon and send it down.
Well, you're gonna be dealing with shit coming from above you too. So.
Probably have my fight again ready. Fight them.
I didn't get to see the rolls though. I can't cheat.
You can't. We can. No.
What was the roll, if anybody remembers?
It was like 6-9, if I remember correctly.
Oh shit. Okay. Can't remember what that is.
Well, if you roll must have done a 9 afterwards. That means we're going against 9 spiders.
Do we all want to row onto the same side of the creek, or do you want to split?
Yes.
Okay, same side.
D-Day.
Or you try to if there's enough space. But each canoe is you know, it's like 20 feet or 15-ish feet. No, 20 feet, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But just don't get bit. You got a chance to die. They got that death paralysis if they're one of the spiders I'm thinking they are.
I was too fast in changing weapons. You should have kept my war bow.
Nah,
I got
it is what it is.
custom.
You never know what's coming ahead, so.
Yeah, I never know.
And you all want to be on the same side, right? So it's maybe a little more difficult then. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Anyone in particular was leading the row? Or leading the group down the river?
Bro, I would think that the cleric would be up front so you can make them leave.
Okay, we'll put your canoe at the front then. That would be Poseidon and John. Right. Should be good enough
Sorry, Poseidon.
plan or mapping to give you an idea of the situation you're all in.
This is when a hawk would come in handy.
Alright, so you've landed on the shore, right? And starting with John. As soon as you land your boat on the shore, it's John E1, right? So Doom's character. What's your first move?
Yeah. Get ready my weapon.
It's in your hand. That's all you want to do. We're not in combat yet, so you have a minute to 10 minutes to figure out what you want to do. Or you have a minute to figure out what you want to do, but this action can take up to 10 minutes.
I'm gonna just pass my.
So what's your job?
I'm just done.
What are you gonna do? You're just gonna stand there and guard on your boat, or do you want to get off the boat?
Yeah.
Maybe pull it to shore.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna stand in the boat and guard.
Okay, just stay in the canoe. All right. So as John is on guard.
I'm sorry, but I had customers.
Yeah. Well, you're about to be next, but well, come back to you then, I suppose. All right. So, Oscar, what is your move? As soon as you land your canoe.
Okay. I'm going to put away my pole.
Alright, anything else?
Yeah, and I'm going to get out of the boat and order John to get out of the boat.
What was that?
I'm going to get out the boat and order John, my retainer, to jump.
Alright, yep, that can be done. And is there anything else you want to do after that? We're not in combat, so are you just on guard after that?
Yeah,
what are you doing throughout this?
Keep guard. I assume we don't see anything yet?
Not yet, yeah. So we saw webs up ahead, right? So, yep, Oscar, you are getting out of your boat, putting that pole away, ordering John onto the shore, right? John is doing that, right? So. Alright, so, and how far away did you want to be from your canoe? Did you just want to step out? Did you want to take cover behind a tree? Or where did you want to move after you climbed out?
I basically want to be right beside my canoe.
Alright, stay with the canoe. Just use it as cover. Alright, so John's nearby. Alright, so
So,
Vail?
I don't...
Oh yeah, you're good. You want to explain further?
And no, I'll... Yeah. Nah, I don't need to explain too much.
Okay. Alright.
Just a little extra flavor, so...
All good. Alright. Vail, your canoe arrives on the shore as John is just standing there in his boat with his bow ready, as Poseidon is figuring out what to do, as Oscar is climbing out, getting on guard, or, you know, standing guard behind his boat, ordering his retainer to take position as well and get out of his boat. What do you want to do, Vail? Or actually, no, Goose. You're Goose, not Vail. Yeah, Vail's the retainer.
Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this in tandem. We're gonna just straight up get off. We're going to go ahead and switch to both. Well, actually, he's staying on fireball. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my crossbow or combo or whatever I got. And we're gonna move off and push to the west.
Alright. And how far west do you guys plan to move? We're not in combat, so you can take position.
Where exactly did we notice the webs?
Down the stream, downriver.
Like
so
while
you
we
saw
were
them
on
like
the boat.
overhanging in the trees,
Okay,
right?
Okay.
So there are webs in the trees.
In that case,
the canopies.
In that case, I'm gonna do something wild. I'm just gonna go ahead and send a fireball from VAIEL straight to that tree that we saw, where they were staying.
Okay. So you didn't see any monsters. You still want to cast?
Oh, I didn't see any monster. Just
You saw
okay,
webs.
No, I'm not casting. So we're gonna move south. We're gonna put geese up front, VAIEL right behind. Pretty much where the two small circles are, right? We want to be in
The
between.
trees? Okay. Get between the trees to the south?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so you
And
guys...
wait for everybody to get where they want to be, and then we're gonna continue.
Approximately how far do you want to move before... for this turn? How far are you trying to go? You have up to 10 minutes to move.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and go east from that location 3 and south 1.
Okay, you want to move southeast? Right.
Yep, and VAIEL will be right there. Yep.
Alright. And given that I've drawn you a map, upon arriving on the shores, you guys all took a turn to draw the map out, right? So that's how it was. You land on the shore, you all took your first turn drawing out the map, and now you're moving. And doing careful movements, right? You're not mapping anymore because you've mapped out everything you need to map out for now, right?
Yep.
So 10 minutes already passed, just to let you guys know, while you guys, because we're not doing, if we did Theater of the Mind, then I would not draw this map for you, right? And you would not have to take 10 minutes to prepare
you're
then, right? So upon landing on the shore, because I drew this map, the idea is that you guys all took a turn, 10 minutes, to just draw the layout, right, of the map area, so you know, you have a better planning, right? Better idea of what's going on. So anyway, you guys are moving up to these trees, and as that's happening, Jonathan, right, this is a retainer of SHALDRE, so SHALDRE, what are you going to do? You've landed.
I'm going to go ahead and follow VAIEL, and I'll advise Jonathan and Samantha to follow suit.
Okay, yeah, you're just with Jonathan right now, but Samantha's further back somewhere. She was placed in a different boat. You want to wait for her and then give her orders, or do you just want to move up with Jonathan?
I'm assuming she'll follow, so we'll just we'll let her catch up.
Okay.
We'll move with VAIEL though. We'll just let her catch up with the rest.
Alright, sounds good. So you guys move up to VAIEL, right? Quickly and carefully, bows in hand, right? You want to use this tree as cover? You want to stay there, or do you want to actually be on VAIL's ass?
We'll spread out a little bit. You know, use one of those trees as cover.
Okay. As that's going on, HAMO and SCHNAUZER. SCHNAUZER, what are you doing as soon as you land your canoe on the shore?
I'm gonna get out.
And do what?
I'll ready my gaunt bow and try to find the group.
Okay, move south. Yeah, down the... Alright, down the shore. Alright, HAMO will do the same. You guys are making your way down, regrouping, right, leaving your canoe behind. Samantha and CORVIX. CORVIX, as soon as you land your canoe with Samantha, what's your move going to be?
I'm going to exit the canoe and then head north to our, let's see, east 2 spaces and north 1 space and be on guard.
East would be into the water, so you're going to move into the water?
Oh, sorry, west.
Okay.
West, I'm sorry.
Alright, so west 10 feet and then stand guard.
Yes.
You want to take cover behind a tree? It would be 15 feet.
Alright, 15 feet, yeah.
Okay. Samantha will do something similar. She climbs out of her boat, takes cover behind a tree. Alright, Morpheus and Bethany. Starting with Morpheus. As soon as you land your canoe along the shore,
Yeah.
what would you do next?
I'd like to carefully get off and take cover behind the closest tree.
Bethany, how about you?
Where's this map you're talking about?
It's on the screen. I'm streaming it. So you imagine you land. If you're not looking at the map, no worries. I'll describe to you your situation. You've landed your canoe, and west of you is the forest. East of you is the river, right? The river is flowing from the north to the south, right? And most of the crew is headed south. Some of them are taking cover as soon as they land their canoes, right? But you've got trees not far from you. Morpheus took cover behind a tree about 10 feet southeast of you, right? There's another tree about 20 feet west of you. If you want to get to that one. Your canoe's
yeah,
the...
I'll take cover behind that one with my shield.
Sounds good. Okay, so that's the first turn. So turn 1, everyone landed basically and starts to spread out and get into a position, right? But there's no enemy contact yet. This is just your time to prep to get into an advantageous position. This is your time to be proactive instead of reactionary, right? Some of us decided to just be reactionary the entire time, right? Instead of taking the time to set up an ambush or defensive positions or get into a good position before the battle begins, right? Some of us just gonna stand around and do shit, nothing, right? I think I skipped Gold because he was busy. So Gold, you'll have a turn still for turn 1. What was your move during turn 1?
Changing back to the fucking warbow because I feel like I've made a mistake.
Okay, so the warbow and anything else you were doing? You have 1 to 10 minutes of action, right? Most of the crew, they're just getting to an advantageous position.
I can move forward, but I would be looking at the trees because, well, I feel like there might be something in the tree.
Right. So, you want to move? You want to stay in the canoe then? What are you gonna do?
Now, yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, so now it's officially turn 2. So, it's been 10 minutes since you arrived on the shore, John. Right. You decided to just stand by. Right. You're staying in your canoe. Most of the crew is starting to explore southward into the tree line. Right. They've landed ashore. They are making their way into the woods. You just want to stay in the canoe the whole time? Or what are you going to do this next turn for turn 2?
I'm gonna move to the left of Oscar.
Okay. So, left of Oscar, you are facing south, so that would be... you're already to the left of Oscar. So, how much further left do you want to move?
Okay, then to the right of Oscar, like next to him, like but on the white space, like above VAIEL or whatever his name is. Like I want to move west.
You want to move west? Okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah, next to Oscar.
Okay, so you're moving west to Oscar, right? And you're just gonna move to Oscar, and that's it for this turn.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right. So Poseidon for turn 2, as you see, John is moving toward Oscar for turn 2. Do you want to just keep waiting in the boat for turn 2, or what do you want to do for turn 2?
I was observing the trees. Did I spot anything, Ethan? 10 minutes have passed after all.
Right. Nope, no signs of movement or activity.
Alright. I
Just
don't
the
like
webs.
the fact that you're not rolling, but I'll head down south to the group.
Well, where in particular are you looking, if you really want to know? Like, you're looking overall. You didn't specify where you're looking, but...
On the... Fair enough, south.
South? Alright, so you're looking at this tree directly south of you? You want to do a detect monster? Or detect hidden?
Yeah.
Okay. So you look to see if you see a monster hidden there, right? To see if there's one hiding or camouflaged. And you do a 10 foot by 10 foot area in the canopies throughout that last turn during turn 1. And you do not see past any cover concealment whether or not there was a spider up there or any kind of monster in the webs, right?
No.
So yeah, you see nothing up there, just webs. Right.
You have traumatized Poseidon with spiders before, so that's why he's being cautious.
He did say there's webs above us, though, so that's new.
They are. And they're in the canopies of all the trees along the shoreline and further south. So, yep. Alright, so the webbing begins directly south of the canoes, right? Anything before that, like this area up here along the coast, there's no webs. So the webs were spotted ahead of your crew, right? About 27 feet is where the most webs were spotted, right? So on the other side of the creek. So there are webs here. mainly along the waters, right, in the canopies. Okay, so as Poseidon, for turn 2, do you want to just keep guard?
No. I'm gonna use real life knowledge on spiders and hope to God that this actually works. I'm gonna shoot an arrow into the webbing.
Okay. Yep. So you're firing up into the webs in the canopy. Right. John is moving toward Oscar, and as John is moving toward Oscar, Poseidon's about to fire an arrow into the canopy. Oscar, you saw Goose and Vail taking cover behind a tree. You're not sure what they're about to do next, but were you just gonna keep waiting by your canoe throughout turn 2?
Yeah.
All right.
I am going to go south to Geese and Vale. Have John follow.
Okay, so throughout turn 2, you're gonna follow Goose and Vale. They moved south to a tree and took cover. Right. That's about as much as they did so far throughout turn 1.
Yeah.
So turn 2, they might do something different. So you just want to follow them to that tree. All right. Yeah. John, you ordered John after you, so he starts following you. All right. Yep. Goose, throughout turn 1, you basically just got out of your canoe throughout turn 1, took cover behind a tree, and then stood guard, waiting for everyone else to, get out of the canoes or help advance. Right. So throughout turn 2, what is your plan? What do you plan to do?
Since there is stuff up there and I'm still waiting on them, I'm actually going to pick up a rock or something, throw it into the web to see if it triggers anything above us.
Okay, so similar idea to Poseidon, yeah. So you'll grab something nearby and toss
and
it up the webs.
Yep, that's exactly right. And Vail actually is going to send a fireball at that massive pack of,
webbing?
What do you call it? Webs we saw over on the other side.
Alright, it's over here in this tree area, like overhanging, right, the river.
Yeah.
So, if you were to roll under that, maybe something would jump out, right? Alright, so...
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and send a fireball into it just to be safe.
Okay, so from here, as Goose is tossing rocks up into the tree above you, right? Vail would, of course, be casting fireball across the creek into that tree. And as he's about to do that, or as he's doing that, SHALDRE, you took position behind a tree near Vail for turn 1, right? And you just stood there and watched them just wait, right, for everyone else. Throughout turn 2, what is your plan?
For turn 2, we're gonna space out a little more, and we're gonna be watching the trees to the what is it? To the west, southwest.
Okay, so by space out a little more, as you observe the southwest, you mean to just push? You want to advance southwest, or do you want to have Jonathan move?
No, we're gonna kind of like move apart from the trees and then just like look up and observe.
Okay, so just stand out of the way of the trees so you can see, and stand guard and watch the southwest together.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. You and Jonathan will keep your eyes to the southwest. As you're doing that, HAMO and SCHNAUZER have, throughout turn 1, they grouped up on the crew. SCHNAUZER, during turn 1, as you were regrouping, right, or moving south, how far south did you want to move? As you visited the rest of the crew, you saw most of them posted up along the tree line. Right, some of them stayed with the boats. So throughout turn 1,
I'll move up my Jonathan.
You try to get to Jonathan throughout turn 1. Okay, so yep, you moved up to Jonathan. HAMO took position behind this tree, and now for turn 2, right? We're in turn 2 now. Most of the crew is kind of starting to take action against the force, right? You can see Vail's preparing to cast a spell. Goose is throwing rocks into the tree. Poseidon's firing up to the canopy as well. Some of the guys are repositioning, right? Some of the guys are on guard. What would you like to do throughout turn 2?
Me?
Yes. You're Schnauzer, right?
Yes. Shit, I like to fire into the webs like they're done.
Fire into the webs?
Gotta do something.
At the tree that you're at, or at a different tree?
Tree I'm at, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So as you're firing up at the tree into the webs that you're at, as Hamo is taking cover and readying a bow and arrow, right? He's on guard, ready to react. Samantha got out of her tree, right? Did something similar to CORVIX. She's new to the group, right? She doesn't know where her master is, but she's with CORVIX right now. CORVIX, you want to just wait here behind the tree, or you trying to regroup with the rest, or do you want to stay with your boat and keep guarding it? You're not sure why we landed, but the crew mentioned that there might be webs up ahead, monsters, right? So you just wait here. There's no webs near your trees though. All these trees are clear of any webs.
Can you zoom out just a little bit more? Yeah, I'll stay there for now.
Wait up here.
Reinforce that position, but go south just a bit, and behind that bigger tree.
Okay, two trees south. Okay.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah, and which way do you want to watch? The west or the south?
The south.
Okay. Eyes on the south, right? You see a tree in front of you, but then past that you can see clearing, right? Okay. In the meantime, you know, Samantha's trying to follow you, right? She doesn't know what to do. Morpheus, you took cover behind a tree. You were watching into the woods, right? These trees seem clear, right? You see like birds and insects flying around. That's about it. You know,
I would like to regroup with the rest of the party.
Okay.
But being very careful as I'm moving down south.
Alright, so, yep.
From tree to tree, almost.
Sounds good, yeah. Tree to tree, carefully regrouping with the rest throughout turn 2. So throughout turn 1, all you did was take cover behind a tree and wait, right, on guard.
Yeah.
But given that there was no response, you decided to start regrouping throughout turn 2, joining the rest of the crew further south. Bethany, throughout turn 1, you did something similar to Morpheus. You took cover behind a tree and stood guard for the past 10 minutes. So throughout turn 2, you notice Morpheus moving up. He's rejoining, or trying to rally, right, with the rest. What would you want to do? Bethany?
Yes, please.
What's your what's your move?
What do you want?
What do you want to do?
Proceed.
With guarding?
I want to continue to take cover and just like take shots of opportunity.
Okay, so just stay there and shoot if you see something? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Okay, so throughout turn 2, we'll now resolve the actions throughout turn 2, right, before we get into turn 3. Throughout turn 2, most of your guys were regrouping and repositioning, but also near the beginning, Poseidon decided to fire into the tree near him. Okay, let's see if there's any reaction. Immediate attack, right? So you fire into the tree, and something stirs within that tree, right? And it is indeed as we thought it would be, right? So there was something up there, you just couldn't see it because you had cover and concealment, right? You tried to, of course, observe for it, but you were looking in the wrong, or maybe you're looking in the right area, it's just you didn't see it because it was really well camouflaged, covered and concealed. And one way to find out if it's up there is what you did, right? You did a smart move, right? So if it's not coming out, lure it out, and that's what you did. You force it out of its hidey hole, right? So it reveals its position, and its actual position was not exactly on the tree. So, by the way, these green, right, areas on the map, they represent the trunks of the trees, not the canopies, right? The canopies are wide, right, spreading over the forest, right? So these are all the trunks of the trees, right, that you were taking cover behind. But the canopies are like, you know, maybe twice, maybe 4 times wide, right? So it's actually hanging over Poseidon, right? They were up in the branches above him, right? So you were looking at the trunk southward, right, into the canopies, right? But they were hidden in the actual like branches, right? So let me do a monster count. Well, then it's a counter against, yeah, as you already can tell, giant spiders, right? Okay, so
my favorite.
decent
Somebody
XP.
saved my ass.
You got a whole crew with you. I think you'll be fine. As long as you don't fall in the water.
We're gonna be up against 40. Let's see.
40?
I'm sorry, did you say 40?
Oh,
It's a wilderness
I
encounter.
changed my mind. Can
A
I
lair,
reroll
right.
that?
Did you use your reroll already?
I haven't used my reroll. I used my fudge.
Okay, you're right. It's 40. Right.
I'm gonna kill
Yeah, I'm
myself.
re-rolling that.
You want to use your reroll? Okay.
With
Yeah.
It's
it's
20.
40.
All right. Are we happy with 20?
Okay, a lot more manageable than 40.
What are we fighting?
Still a lot though.
It's a lair, right? Wilderness encounter. You're moving through the lair of a
Yeah.
nest of giant spiders in the area. Expert level encounter.
I'm hoping
right?
this fireball will kill a bunch of them over there.
Where's the face of our spider? Let's see. Did we lose it?
Use the old token.
Alright, yeah. Just a moment.
This is gonna be really tough, but if we live, it's a lot of XP.
A lot of XP, yeah. Pretty
I
juicy.
have a flask of fire. Let me throw the fucking thing.
Well, once I hit this area, they're like the really dense area. It's probably where they're keeping all their shit. But hopefully there'll be a few of them over there that get cooked, so it'll lower the numbers a little bit.
Tosses flask of oil on himself, gets burned.
Oh no. This phantasmal force that I'm about to cast is gonna be a 20 box by 20 box fucking square of fireball falling down. I'm gonna make half these bitches flee if I live.
I cast psychological warfare.
Look, Phantasmal's great in situations like this if you can get it off. Because their weakness is fire, right? All the webs break to fire. Like, if you got fire, use it. Don't kill us! But, like, if you got fireball, don't cast it on us. I mean, you can cast it straight up in the trees, really far up, but don't fuck up, because we're all dead.
You can cast it on me.
Request.
How tall are these trees, Dean?
100 feet tall.
Varying heights.
I mean,
As tall as most trees. Maybe anywhere between 30 feet to 90 feet. Right? Or,
gotcha.
yeah.
That's what I thought.
90 feet.
For the biggest trees, right?
There's a 90. Yeah, there's a 90-foot tree right next to me right now.
What?
So the ones with the big
What do you
trunks,
mean?
those are going to be the bigger trees, right? They go pretty high up.
Okay.
So.
You got this, gold. Throw them in the river. Have the crocs eat them.
There he is. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a nasty boy.
Right. So, yeah. You fired into the canopy, there was immediate attack. So in reaction of, now we're entering combat. So combat began in the midst of turn 2, or near the start of it actually. We decided to engage in combat. So we shift from a turn to rounds, right? Because we have a reaction, a combat reaction. So fire up the canopy, there's immediate hostile reaction, immediate attack. And as soon as that arrow hit, one of them came landing onto Poseidon's position, right? Jumping onto him, right? Comes landing onto him right after he fired, right? He can, there's maybe a split moment he can react to that, but they all come landing on your position, right? Along the shore, so, in the canopies. None of them are actually on the tree bases, they're in the branches, right? So they come landing, up to 20 of them will land in our positions, right? 10 of them are on this side of the river and 10 of them on the other side, so.
Opening truck.
Yeah, they're crawling in those branches.
Okay, a little bit.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we all have reactionary or reactions to this, right? Before they even drop on us, there's a good chance we can react and blow them to bits, right? The other 10 are on the other side. They're crawling across, or they might start crawling across, you know, as soon as everything starts up. So they're in the canopies, of course, just waiting for victims to row across the river. And if, of course, we just continued rowing, they would drop on our canoes, right? If they were hostile, right? If we were hostile to them, provoked them. Possibly we could have avoided them, right? If they weren't hostile. But there's a good chunk of webs in the overhang. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do some on this side. 9, 10. Alright. So the reason why they're already here is because naturally they weren't, perhaps they were actually on the river 10 minutes ago, but there was a lot of time passing between the time that you guys landed on the shore, mapped the position, got into position, and it doesn't mean the world pauses for you to get into position, right? They were doing their thing and they're planning and scheming while you were doing yours. And maybe they did it better than us. Maybe some of us did it better than them, right? Some of us were more prepared than others, right? For step one, of course, the best preparation would be to have the proper weapon to engage an ambush like this. So in reaction, of course, Poseidon, as soon as you fire your arrow into the canopy, right, one of the spiders are heard in the branches coming, dropping down on you, right? And it's dropping down. I'm going to let you roll initiative to see if you're able to get one more shot off before it, of course, wraps itself around you. And goes
Would you dare to roll it for me?
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So you have an initiative roll. You have one chance to me because you triggered them and they reacted to your trigger. Of course.
A 1d6?
Yep. So you got 3 for initiative. And they got 2.
Alright.
Okay, so just split moment, but right before it could actually land on you, you had a second arrow knocked and loosed point blank onto that monster. There's a chance you shoot him dead right before you can, of course, really deal major damage onto you. And here's your roll to hit.
You're not fucking rolling. I'm putting my, that's a nat 20. Yeah.
Alright, so. Wait, did you say you want to roll now?
Okay.
Well, that's too fucking late now. You already rolled.
Well, moving forward, you have to stick to one option, right? So that you don't get 2 different rolls.
No, I meant the phony thing. The fucking thing I get a nat 20 on.
Okay, so am I rolling for you for this game, or are you going to roll? You have to choose one or the other.
You're rolling for me. I don't have any physical dice.
Okay, yeah. No worries. There's the bot too, but once you pick a method, you have to stick to it. So, yep, I rolled for you. Yep. And in that case, you do a crit, right? So, Poseidon crits the monster, dropping down on him. It is a giant crab spider indeed. You've seen these before in the past. I think one of them poisoned you once, right? Let's see. So.
Yeah, don't I? It's 2d8 then, not a single.
No, sorry.
Oh yeah,
it's 2d10.
I can't see for the fucking thing on my screen. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead.
Alright, 10 damage. Let's see if you killed it. That's a
This
kill.
is fucking
So
gosh.
before it can land on you, you see one like dropping down on you. You aim your bow upwards, you shoot him in the gut, right? He crashes into the water, like hits the canoe shakes a bit, and then the rest of him, the weight just pulls him into the river, right? You see one fall into the river, right? Did you want to grab him before he fell in?
Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, so that way you can get the loot, right? So you pull them, you drop the bow in their canoe, you pull them into your canoe, but another one drops in the canoe as you're pulling him in, and as soon as it dropped down, they dropped from webs, right? So they came webbing down, almost like flying down, right? And he immediately crawled up to you as you pull this guy in and attacked you, right? So
yeah,
you're outnumbered and outmoved, maneuvered, right? And fortunately for you, you blocked the attack, right? You pull this guy out in between, and he crashes into the guy you killed, right? So, and then John, right? You were busy moving after Oscar, right? So you were like moving up into position when suddenly screeching can be heard in the canopies. You look up, you see one dropping down on you. You were ready for it though. There's a chance you can fire at it before it crashes into you, okay? So you ready your bow and arrow against it. It comes flying down from the canopy onto your position. And here's your roll to hit. Ready? And do you want to use the bot, or am I rolling for you?
Yeah, you can roll for me.
Okay, alright. So Doom, your character John, is firing at the monster, right? 12, you're an elf. You fired it with a 12. Check your bonuses. Bonuses include close range bonus, so 13. And other bonuses include... Okay, I don't think there's any other bonuses. There is a penalty. He's got the uphill advantage, so you score a total of 12. Let's see. He is flying down right toward you, though, so I'm going to say he's not able to... He's technically a very easy shot, right? So he's coming down right at you, so you point blank fire him, right? As he's dropping down on you. So I'll give you a... In this case, he's not defending himself, he's just dropping right onto you. So you look up, you see him, he's flying down onto you. And therefore, I'm going to give you a +4 to hit. He's kind of helpless, right? I can imagine you just loosing straight up into the air, under his gut, right? Like all his legs are spread out, his abdomen's exposed. So I'm gonna roll that you have a +4 to hit. For whatever reason, whatever other reasons there are, you have a high chance to hit here. So scoring a total of 16, which is clearly a hit, and you land a shot into its body for a total of 1d8 damage. All right, you got 4. Let's see how he held up. He has 6, so you almost got him, right? You hit him pretty good, but he went straight in for he's in the webs, right? He came down onto you and he went straight in for a grapple on you, right? So he did a grapple unarmored attack, right? He attacks your unarmored armor class, hits, and does a force doors on you to restrain you, right? Fails, right? So he's only able to get a grip on you. So now you're in a grapple with him, right? He's got the advantage. He's got you in his arms, right? But you can definitely counter that in a moment. So for round 1 of combat, you fired into him. He grabs onto you. All his legs are wrapped around you, right? And he's gonna try to start either biting you in close combat, with a very good chance to hit because you're gonna send a grapple. So biting is pretty easy to do in a grapple, right? Biting, shivving, right? And then close combat with a small attack. Close range attack, yeah. So, all right, John, same situation. John was ready right behind his master. He had his polearm at the ready. He saw them flying down from the canopies. Polearm in hand, swings into it, right? Let's see if he hits. And that's a hit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Okay. And polearm, magical, double damage. He's going to do a slash motion. So it's going to be a d12. He's got a lot of space to swing. Polearms are super effective against these, or in any wilderness or open battle space, right? The best melee weapon you can have. 12 damage, or 10 damage total with strength bonus, magical bonus of +1, so it's 12 damage, right? And let me check his strength. It should be overkill, but, there's a chance it survives, right? So, let's just make sure he gets that full kill. Okay, so, this is John. No, yeah, he's +3, +1 bonus. Yeah, 13. Alright, so 14 damage total, right? So we're up against 6 hit points. He destroyed it, right? His magical polearm rings, right? He swings into it like butter, right? Just slices right through it in half, right? So that's 1 kill from John. Okay. And then for Oscar, 1 came flying down to you, right? Hanging from webs from the trees, and you shot at him, right? You see him flying down from the canopy, and technically, I'm going to say his underbelly is completely exposed to you. I'm going to rule that as technically kind of like a backstab, partial backstab. So he's aware of you, but I'm going to rule that you're shooting directly into his gut, right? He's like flying down on you. So,
being very vulnerable.
Or maybe if not the gut, into his back anyway, because technically he's a 4-legged creature, right? So his back is technically exposed to you as he's coming down from the canopy. Every now and then you'll see his back, right? So no, it's not a full, it's just partial. So still back. You fire into his back though, like while he's like spinning down from the canopy, right? He spins down from the canopy, you shoot into his back. Do you want the +4 to hit or the double damage?
Let's do +4 because I already have double damage.
Okay, yep. So you do a +4 to hit, and you also get a +4 to hit because you're shooting to his back. So back attack, these get basically +8, right? So.
All right, a 17.
17. Okay, clearly it's a hit, and give me damage. It's gonna be 2d8. Good chance, magical arrow, right, or magical shot.
D8 right here.
You're up against 11 hit points.
So that's a 6. And that is a 2.
Okay, so 8, and then plus 1 for each, so it's 10 damage total against 11. So he's at 1 hit point. You nearly killed him.
Almost.
So the arrow went right through him, right? But it wasn't enough to kill him, right? A magical arrow. Or the arrow's not magical, but a magical shot, right? Your bow fires really well. So, right through this thing.
Could I reroll damage?
Did you already use your reroll? Or no, you didn't, right?
I haven't used my reroll.
Okay, sure. You can reroll it completely. 2d8.
Do I? Okay, 2d8. I'll grab my d8 again. That's a 7. And that is a 3.
Alright, so with luck on your side, you obliterated it. It went right through it, and it crashed to the ground dead. No chance of it having any chance to take you down. So you cleared another one. Nice. So with luck, a lucky shot, right? And a magical shot as well. You shot one dead. Good job. Goose, same situation. Goose was about to throw a rock up when he saw them starting to fly down from the canopy. Dropped that rock, loosed an arrow. But because he was a little late, there's a chance the monster close the distance before you lose that arrow. We're gonna roll initiative here between him and that monster.
Okay.
So Goose rolling initiative, and you're playing as Goose, right? So yeah. So you were at the ready with your. You were throwing a rock. You were about to throw a rock in camping when you saw him flying down. I'm assuming you would drop the rock and fire, right? You wouldn't throw the rock.
Well, yeah, I want to do more. If I had the time, I'd just swing the polearm around because I'd slung and just hit him with it.
Yeah, that would take a little longer. So at
That's
that
why I
point,
did.
yeah, he would have crashed into you. All right, it's simultaneous initiative though. So as he's wrapping himself around you, you fire into him at point blank. So let's hope it's enough to kill. Rolling to hit. You're okay with me rolling for you, or did you want to use the bot?
That's fine. I never use the bot.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so 7 to hit. Let's check bonuses. Let's see. Fighter level 3. You have a +2 from your THACO, so you're at 9. And then dexterity is +3, so you're at 12. And other bonuses include close
arrow.
range, so you're at 13. And then, unfortunately, he is moving into a melee range, so it's a -4. So it went from 13, and because he's engaging in melee with you, you went down to a 9. Yeah, you will unfortunately.
Arrows do anything?
Oh, is it magical? Let's see.
Masterwork arrow.
Masterwork. Okay, so +1, so you're at 10. So it's a very lightweight, easy to fire arrow, right? Good chance to hit, but even then at close range, Goose fumbles a bit, right? And isn't not able to, for whatever reason, he fires at point blank and he goes past the monster, right? Maybe he didn't have enough space to draw back fully, right? But anyway, it got too close.
Yeah.
So firing a missile in melee range is really hard to do, right? Unless the enemy's not attacking you.
Yep.
So then you have no penalty. But if something's engaging in melee with you, you are considered vulnerable, right? And it's hard to fire at the same time as to defend, right? So, yeah, he closed that distance, and of course, at that point, you couldn't really launch that missile into him. He ends up going in for his own attack, which is a grapple, right? Unarmored attack, so that he can easily bite into us in the following rounds. Alright, fortunately, because you were still defending yourself, right? You didn't fully give up your defenses. You were actually able to parry him, right? Or keep him at bay with your bow, right? So he'd crash into you, and that's probably the reason why you couldn't fire. You ended up using your bow as your last line of defense, right? Keeping him off of you. So could not wrap himself around you. For Vail's situation, right? Vail was pulling it, or he already had a scroll. He was casting Fireball scroll as one of them came flying down onto him, and there was no one there to defend him at that point, right? I don't think so, at least. So the monster's he's vulnerable. He's about to cast his spell Fireball across the river when one of them comes flying down, and if he does anything else, his spell's intercepted, right? Did you want to react to the spider, or did you want to continue with the casting?
I'm gonna take my chances.
Okay, so he's gonna have a free chance to basically wrap himself around you, and that's what he does at first. He's gonna wrap himself around you. So he does an armored strike against you, and you're very vulnerable, so he's gonna have very very high chance, right? So yeah, he hits, right? He got himself around you, right? He's not doing an attack yet. He's doing a grapple, and he's gonna try to force or restrain you, right? So, okay. Fortunately, I mean, yeah. You are not struggling back, because if you struggle back, then yeah.
I can't cast.
You can't cast, right? Because you would be moving.
It should
so
cast immediately at the end of the round.
Yeah, it'd be an auto grapple.
I'll take the chance because I have an antidote or whatever. But
so you're restrained by
if
him.
we can kill those 10 spiders, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So he wraps himself around you, so he's got his legs around you, but you're still holding onto your scroll, and you're still doing the hand gestures because he's not holding your hands, and you're still speaking the words, right? So even though he's got his arms wrapped around you, right, on your back and everything, and in the following round he's going to be able to just auto hit you basically, you were still able to launch that fireball scroll, right? And I'm assuming you're not going to launch it on your position, killing everyone. You're going to launch it across.
No, I'm hitting that group.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly where I was aiming for, right at that group.
Okay. So follow through. It's about to happen at the end of the round. We're gonna we'll just resolve it now. So, it would wrap itself around you, right? And then you would be launching a fireball into the position. It has a decent range. I'm assuming you want it to be kind of on the tree, right? Because technically you do not actually know where they are, right? So I could just
no, I was hitting the group. Yeah, I was hitting whatever I could right there. That's where I would aim. Yep.
Okay, so let's see.
Because the less spiders we got to deal with, the better. Because as soon as I can do next round, I'm pulling out both my short swords, and I'm just going to start slashing with him.
All right. So all those are in the radius of the blast. It would blow up the position for a total of, let's see, what level are you? Level 3? 3d6 times 2, so 66 magical fire damage, right? 28.
Hell yeah.
14.
Yeah,
Let's see
so
if
cooked.
any of them survive.
Even at half damage, they're pretty much all dead.
So you're going to make a saving throw, all 7 of them. And they need like a 18 or something to pass. 16? Yeah, 16. So,
yeah.
2, 3, 4 pass,
3,
so they take half
4.
damage. So if they roll a 15 or higher on hit points, they'll survive. So, that one died. That one died. Dead. Dead. All right, no chance. So you melted those guys in the canopy. That tree blows up in fire, right? Magical fire, for a moment, and then dies down pretty quick. But yeah, it's on fire to some extent, but you're in a forest. It's not exactly super
It should
dry.
make the webs fall. So with the spiders drop in the water that are on those webs there, that are like on
they're
the
all
other
falling
areas
to the river
around
right.
it.
Yep. So it singes, it spreads. These ones are not on that canopy. They're on this tree's canopy, or the other trees.
Okay.
So, yeah, fire spreads throughout the webs, right, and melts that particular area, right. Let's see. So as that happened, of course, but now you're restrained, right? So hopefully someone can assist you in a moment, right? I mean, most likely we got Oscar, we got John freed up, right? So they'll probably they got your back, and of
That's
course
why I took my chance. I was like, my team's got me.
as long as they're paying attention, yep, they've got you. And I think Oscar is right, so he's usually never.
Yeah, I am certainly am.
Yeah, he's always on. He's always vigilant. So, SHALDRE, one jumped onto SHALDRE, right? SHALDRE, before it can jump on you, you were on guard waiting for them, and you saw them coming down from the canopies. You have a chance to shoot it before it closes. So here's your shot. Are you gonna roll on the bot? You gonna use your own dice or something else?
I'm gonna roll on the bot.
Okay, go ahead. 1d20. Hit.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Damage is gonna be with an arbalist. I think that's. Let me double check. I think it's a d12. No, 2d6. Yeah, it's 2d6 damage. You're a level 1 fighter. Yep. So 2d6.
I'm gonna use my reroll.
On the damage? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, on the damage. There you go. 8 damage. That's a lot better.
All right, and that is. Let's see if it's a kill. Rolling. Kill. All right. Yours was pretty small. Shot him dead. Right. So that's another kill. SHALDRE took care of himself, so he proved capable, right? Schnauzer's turn. Let's hope he's paying attention.
Yes.
Oh, awesome. All right, so it's flying down on you.
Yeah,
Combo ready. You are ready for him this time, right? Go ahead and roll a hit. You're using the bot, or should I roll for you?
You can roll. You can roll.
All right, here's your roll to hit. Hit. All right.
Hell
And damage is 1d8. Nice. 8 damage max.
Hell yeah!
All right, you deserve it. You're paying attention this time. Exactly enough.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
This one's technically dying, right? So he's not dead yet. Let's see.
Oh my god.
But you can take him a prisoner if you want. Have a pet spider. All right. Jonathan, one's flying down onto you. Let's. Jonathan's a retainer. Or no, this is.
Yeah, Jonathan's my retainer.
Yeah. Okay. He was on guard. He came flying down on Jonathan. Jonathan aimed at him. Right. Let's see. Jonathan had a spell or sleep spell ready actually, but I don't think he's gonna take that chance. Because it's.
Jonathan has sleep memorized. Could you cast sleep on those spiders that are there?
He could, but he's being attacked right now. So if he's mid cast, he might get killed. So he's not gonna do that yet. Once he takes care of his own enemy, then he might do it. Right. Do you want him to take that risk? Did you yell for him to cast or?
No. I'll let him shoot.
Alright, so he's gonna shoot. Hamo's gonna cover him as well, so just in case. But it comes flying down on Jonathan. He fired up at it. Are you gonna? No, he's an NPC, so I have to roll for him. Yeah, that's a miss. So Jonathan missed his shot, but maybe Hamo can save him. Hamo's a halfling, and halflings are super good shots.
Yep. Another +1.
Alright, rolling. Oh my god. Nat 1. Alright. I'm gonna say that's a weapon malfunction. So he does not even get a shot off, right? weapon malfunction.
Well,
His
the other
string
people
is unstrung, right? His bow was unstrung, and it's gonna take a round to restring it. Let's see.
Yeah, they're all the way up there for some reason.
Malfunction. Alright. CORVIX, you were up here and you hear an explosion toward the south and, contact. You wanna advance south or you wanna hold position and guard still?
Continue south, tree by tree.
Okay. And we
as
are
far south as I'm able.
Sounds good. Yep.
Keeping toward the shoreline.
And you're able to advance, I think, your light footman to 30 feet. So let's see. 10, 20, 30. Yeah. Keeping toward the shore, using cover. Samantha will follow you. She waits at that tree, ready to fall out. Or, yeah, she's waiting for you. Alright. And Morpheus, you were earlier, throughout the turn, you were trying to get to the group, but the turns turned into rounds because combat was initiated early in the turn. And your progress was, I'll say, halfway. So, or not halfway. You just maybe 10%. Yeah. So you were here when the combat began, right? Do you want to keep advancing toward the south or something else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'd like to get closer to the team and cast sleep on the spiders.
All right. Yep. Your movement. I think you're a medium footman, right? Let's see. Or a heavy. No, you're a heavy. Yeah. I think. Yep, you got Lamellar on. Yep, heavy Lamellar. Okay. I'll double check. So this is 20. This is 60. 80, yeah. He's at least 88 pounds of armor. Okay. So you'll do 10 feet per round. So you're here. And then Bethany, you said you would just stand guard up here, right? In your last move, but now it's your round again. So what are you gonna do this round? You gonna advance with them or for round 1 of combat? You just want to hang out up here.
Idle.
Bethany. Awesome. All right.
Idle.
Let's see. Okay, so I think that's round 1 complete. We completed the first round of combat, so second round of combat. And also during that round of combat, we had movement from the enemy side, right? They didn't just stand there, right? Yeah, they were immediately hostile. Technically, actually, fuck. So, yeah, you did blow up the position.
That is half of them.
No, the issue was you blew up the position, right? You casted your scroll, but they didn't just stand there waiting for you to cast. They were actually supposed to be immediate hostile. So they were actually moving before you even cast it. All of these guys, right? So, you didn't even know that they were there technically, right? But they didn't actually wait for you to cast your fireball so they could all die. Because they were moving. They were supposed to be moving the entire time, right? Toward the position. So, you might think you blew up their position, right? Because in your mind you thought they were there. And, supposedly you're not supposed to see them on the map because they're actually not there.
Because they're on that web, but they fall into the water.
If that was the case, but there's the canopies connect. Like this trunk right here, right? The canopy connects to this tree. And they were moving, right? So possibly the webs behind them will burn, but they would be advancing across. They would have been advancing throughout that 10-second round on our position at their movement speed. So we thought we killed them, but they were already moving. They didn't just sit there, right? They were hostile reaction, immediate attack. So technically they moved 40 feet before that even went off, right? They didn't wait for that to go off before they moved. So they moved 40 feet, right? So they would move. And we wouldn't actually even know their exact positions. So I would take them off. I'll keep them on the map at reserve, like off the board though, but we don't know their exact position, but we know their approximate position, right? If they can move up to 40, they probably are very close, and they're about to reinforce their group. So you blasted the position. Maybe you took out eggs, maybe you took out something up there. Definitely took out webs, but they didn't wait for that fireball to be finished casting before they moved, right? Right? They're not taking turns with you. They're moving as you were casting. So we thought they were there, right? Because given the webs and all that, but they weren't. None of them were there by the time the fireball hit. So
would it technically go off halfway because he shot the thing in the thing about half turn because I started casting at the start, right? So you'd have to aim and shoot. So I might be able to get like 2 or 3 of them at least.
Well, yeah, you started casting at the start of the round, so it would have finished casting at the end of the round. It's 10 seconds to cast, right? So the fireball would go off at the end of the round.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
It wasn't casted halfway through the previous round because there was no previous round. Yeah, it was immediate combat. Alright, so yeah. The thought process is there, but also we forgot that they also can do things too. And they did not just stay there and get blasted. They moved. So we thought they were there, but it turns out they weren't, right? It blew up the tree or the canopy. Nothing actually died that we know of, right? Maybe they did, but technically we wouldn't know that, right? So, round 2 of combat. Poseidon, this thing's gonna try to kill you.
Yes, I see the issue at hand.
Alright, melee or something else?
I mean, yeah, just immediately go for my mace two-handed and swing at the fucker.
Okay. And for this combat round, we're gonna just do everything at once. So instead of stating actions and then just instead of having everyone state their actions, we'll just have everyone, especially if they're in a separate combat, we'll just do action and results at the same time, just to save some time. So usually we do everyone's actions and then everyone's results after, but this time, since we're all kind of spread out, we'll do actions and results at the same time. So Poseidon, what do you plan on doing during round 2?
Hit the fucker with a mace.
Mace him? Okay.
Two-handed.
Two-handed, alright. So basically I see what happens is that he closed in, you blocked him for a moment, then he climbs over, and as he's doing that, of course, you're taking out your mace to swing. But before you can, he's got initiative. He has a chance to bite you before you can get that swing on. And he's not going in for a bite. He's going in for a restraint. Seeing that you're in heavy armor, he's going to restrain you first to increase his chances of hitting you, right? So, he does an attack against your armor, right? So, unarmored armor class is being affected. Hits.
That doesn't hit.
It's unarmored armor class. He's not going in for an actual hit. He's going in to grab your armor, right? He's doing a grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna do I can modify the dice to the lowest number.
Your fudge?
I don't remember what's it called.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my fudge.
Alright, so you fudged him for nat 1. In that case, he moves up to you, but he actually moves into your mace as you draw it. Right, so you get a... In that case, he moves into your mace arm, or mace, as you drew your mace, he moves into your mace drawing, right? And fumbles about. Yeah. And therefore, I'm going to say that you have a chance to... You have a chance to deal double damage, possibly, if you manage to hit twice. You have 2 chances to hit. So.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the draw hit is the first one, and then your actual hit, the one that you plan to do. So, as you drew the weapon out, you managed to draw and slash at the same time with the mace. So. Alright, you scored a 6 for your draw swing, so that's a miss. And your actual swing, though, right, is a 4. So you swung out, you missed, you swung down.
I don't think my modifier does fuck all at this point,
you
so
missed.
yeah, I'm fucked.
The fudge, you already did the fudge. Oh yeah, all your adjustments wouldn't help you in that, with that low of a roll. So, yeah, the bow has been dropped. Yeah. But you let the mace out in 2 hands. So you both just miss each other, basically, right? Pick up your warbow later. Alright.
Yeah.
So as that's going on, over to John for round 2 for John. One of them wrapped himself around him. So right, John, you're in a grapple. He tried to grab you, I think. I don't think he was able to fully grab onto you, right? Or did he? Do you remember?
He wasn't.
He wasn't? Okay, so yeah, he grabs onto you, but he hasn't actually fully restrained you, I think. Yeah, so you're not helpless quite yet. What do you plan to do now that he's so close to you, though, John?
Gonna try and get him off me.
Alright, throw him off? Yeah. So, slam him to the deck. Alright, so you guys are in a grapple, you're trying to toss him down. He's trying to,
yeah, if he's on my head, I'm gonna bang my head against the fucking...
tree? You gonna run him into the tree?
Yeah, or in the boat, yeah.
Yeah, slam him, crush him against the tree? Sure. So you'll try to crush him in the tree as he's trying to wrap it, or as he's trying to get full control over you. So we're gonna do initiative.
Yeah.
So here's your initiative. 1, and here's his 2. So right before you can crush him against the tree, he's able to continue to grip around you, and he's trying to fully restrain you, right? So basically, he's trying to, pin you down, right? Keep you from moving. So He's doing a force doors check again. He's in close quarters with you, or not force doors. He's got grip on you. Oh yeah, he's already wrapped around you, so he's doing a force doors. Yeah, he's trying to force his weight on you. So he's already got a hit on you. He's already literally holding on to you. So now he's just trying to exert himself against you. And he fails. He's managing to just keep his arms around you, but he's not able to actually restrain you quite yet. And he's still on you. You run him into the tree. You do a force doors. You do basically an unarmed attack, crushing him against a tree. So I would say instead of doing 1 damage per hit, it's going to be 2 damage per hit with this, because you're crashing into a tree using the tree as like another obstacle to crush him against. So the unarmed attack will do 2 damage at default. You're going to do a force doors check to exert your weight against him, so you can do double damage. So you just exert yourself against him. You were able to do that. So you did a really heavy slam, right? You managed to exert enough force to do double damage. So you did 4 damage. You crushed him. You squashed him against a tree. So you broke his carapace and he split open, spilling bug juice all over you. All right, that's a kill. Okay, sweet, nice, good job. That was a smart move there. So it's an auto hit basically for you and auto kill, right? Without having to roll the dice or roll it, hit, and have a chance to miss, right? Naturally, you can't miss if you're just slamming into him, right? So he's already on you. Okay, crushed him against a tree. All right, as John did that for round 2, Oscar, for round 2, you know, this one on Goose, basically, there's one on Vail. Did you want to help Vail or did you want to help Goose?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the one on Vail.
Okay, so save Vail first. Let's see, maybe Goose can take care of himself.
Yeah.
Okay. Tracking, he used the fireball. Okay. Alright.
And am I able to get a backstab on it?
And then let me calculate ammunition real quick. I forgot to do that.
Team, I'll be right back. I'm just been fun.
Alright, all good.
This is what I call a situation, boys.
Yeah. Very interesting. I find this fun.
Yep.
Wasn't what I was expecting to do,
fun.
but it's what we're doing.
Alright, so, yeah, Oscar, you fire into the one on Vail. Rolling to hit. Are you rolling? Right, go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, I'm rolling. And do I get a backstab on it?
Yes, huge bonus applied. Because it's distracted on Vail, wrapping yourself on Vail, you not just have the backstab bonus, you also have the rear attack bonus, and you have the grapple bonus, because he's in the middle of grapple, he's helpless kind of, right? Or he's not paying attention, right? So you got a huge
Plus
bonus.
12.
Plus
12.
12.
So that's
So
kind
it's
of
just an auto hit.
impossible to miss.
Yeah, roll anyway if you get a
still
nat one, you
possible.
miss. Yeah, if you get a nat one.
And I got a 6 on the die.
Alright, with all bonus apply, you still hit. Give me damage. It's
Yep.
gonna be double damage.
Yeah, let me... So it's double...
Double
So it's-
actually.
Oh,
So double for backstab bonus
yeah,
and double for magic bonus. So it should be an auto kill.
Yeah, hold on, let me get on my...
Yeah, that dude's so fucked.
He only has
Thank you, Oscar.
8 hit points.
Oh,
he's so
you're
dead.
rolling?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and cook
so
him.
let me roll.
Yeah, there's still a chance of failure, so we'll see if you
first-
failed.
Okay, so the first roll was a 4.
As soon as you get past 8, just let me know. We'll stop and he'll be dead.
Okay, I got another 4.
Yeah, he's dead.
No,
Okay,
no matter
you're
what
good.
I roll. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
If you roll all ones, then
Yeah, I
you
rolled
might
Thank
have
you, Oscar.
Alright, Oscar shot him off of Vail. Right?
And
Now,
I'm gonna order
actually,
John-
before you loosed an arrow into him, he had a chance to bite Vail because he was already in close range. So technically, he had initiative on Vail. So right before you shot him dead, which you clearly will do, Vail, after you casted your fireball and after being restrained by him, so you're completely helpless. Were you just trying to wait? Were you restrained? I can't remember. Or was he? Did he?
He tried to grab me. He missed. He restrained
Okay.
the other guy.
Yeah. No, he just couldn't. No, he did. He auto restrained you.
Yeah. Okay. It was
Yeah.
inverse. It
You
was
got
inverse.
auto
He
restrained
was
because you
the
were casting.
restrained. The other one
Yeah.
wasn't. You're
So
right.
you are
yeah.
restrained, so you're gonna break free. So you're gonna do a force doors check against them. And while you're trying to break free, because you are restrained, there's a chance he'll bite you before that. So we're gonna roll initiative. So your initiative is 3 before he could finish you off, and his is 2. Okay, so you have a chance to break free
I got
before
lucky.
he has a chance to bite down into you. Right. So here's your force doors check. All right, 5. So that's a fail, I think. What's your strength? Is it 18?
I have a +3 strength.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not. Veils
Your
is
Vael.
not. Veils is
So
not.
Vail's not as strong. So that's a fail. So you couldn't break free. You're still in his grasp, right? And while you're in his grasp, he has a very high chance to hit you with his bite. So he does his bite attack in the grapple, right? Bites can be used in grapples quite easily. So he's got his arms around you, and now he's going for a bite. Very high chance to hit. Alright, so his bonuses include...
Definitely hit.
Yeah, it's clearly a hit. Yeah, so with all bonuses applied, it's a hit. So he sinks his teeth into you during the grapple. Dealt 7. You were at 20 hits, now you're at 13. You get a saving throw versus poison.
Boy, hit me hard.
It would kill most men. Alright, Vail is poisoned.
Okay.
Alright, but I don't think this... As you already know, these poisons can't kill you, I think. The crab spider poison.
Yeah, they'll incapacitate you to... Yeah. And
so, we'll double check. Spider, black...
I believe they're not.
Alright,
it's not the Black Widow, so it's not going to kill me.
It'll die in
It's
1d4
paralyzation, I
turns.
believe.
So, you've got 1d4
shit.
turns before death. Like 40 up to 40 minutes.
So I have an antidote. Does that count?
Once you use it. So.
Yeah, it's on. It should be on the raft or whatever.
I hope it is. All right. Let's see. We'll find out in a moment.
Goose has it, I believe.
Yeah, maybe not Vail, but yeah, someone else should have one somewhere.
Yeah, Goose definitely has it.
Beacon.
What's up?
Medicine antidote right there. Healing and antidote is between the two. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Right after this part, can I give order to John? Because I was going to give order to John before.
Alright, yeah. As you shot that one dead off of Vail, which you clearly do after he bit Vail. So Vail gets bit. Right, he's poisoned. So Vail is still conscious, of course. He's just poisoned now. Right, so.
Yeah, and he's running to get that antidote.
Yeah, so right after you try to break free, as he's shot dead, with the rest of the turn, maybe halfway through the round, with the last 5 seconds, you try to get to the boat, right? So.
Yep.
Yeah. And I will order John to go help. West.
Right. So as you shot that one dead, you're like, John, to the west, right? And John, he ran over to Jonathan, try to save Jonathan, right? Before he could get there, right? The monster's not saying, hey, run over to me and hit me, right? He's already biting to Jonathan.
Run over to me and hit me.
So, but we have a lot of other people that can save him, right? Like SCHNAUZER and SHALDRE, who took care of themselves. So, first, before you guys can even act, we're going to have Jonathan have his own move, right? Because all this happens before anyone else can help him. He's got to help himself first, right? In the close quarters engagement. So, Jonathan's got a spider on him. HAMO fired at it and weapon malfunctioned. The spider landed on Jonathan. I forgot to do the spider's attack against Jonathan, I think. Yeah, I did. I forgot. Because I did HAMO's shot first and then I didn't do the attack. So, he tried to attack Jonathan last turn. He did an unarmored attack to restrain him, and I think Jonathan might have survived it though. Check his armor class bonus. See, it says a 9. The spider is +1 hits at 10, but if he has a decent dex, he might actually parry. I mean, not parry, but dodge or evade it, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jonathan, he's a retainer of SHALDRE, right? So okay, no, he couldn't.
I think he has a
so
+1.
he's got his arms
no,
wrapped on
yeah.
Jonathan. Force doors check. This was from the previous round. All right. Jonathan is restrained. He's helpless. So before anyone can help Jonathan try to break free, of course. Initiative. Jonathan's initiative 3. Monster's initiative 6. Before it could, the spider bit down. High chance to hit. Hits. 1d8 damage. Bites down hard for 6 damage. It drives his mandibles into Jonathan's throat, right? It goes into his neck. And then just pulls out, and poison also spurts everywhere. Oozes out of the fangs, right, into Jonathan's neck. But the bite itself killed Jonathan, right? So before anyone could save Jonathan, he was already killed in action. Right, and then SCHNAUZER, right, at close range right there, as the spider rips out his throat with his fangs, right, or the back of his neck, you can shoot him point blank. So he's not in melee with you, so you don't get the melee penalty for firing in melee range, because he's not melee and you. He's in close range, but he's not melee combat. You're not his target right now, so you have no penalty to the shot at close range. So. Alright, land a hit. Your damage is,
Thanks.
I'm going to say while it's grappling, right, it's vulnerable, it's helpless, and grapplers take double damage, right? So he shot it while it was busy tearing to Jonathan's throat. So grapplers are helpless, right? You dealt 4 damage to him while he was busy.
Oh, he's so dead.
Let's check. He has 7, so he's still alive.
Told you. Aw, damn.
Damn.
I was
And
hoping to
while that
do
was happening, of course,
manifest
Hamo
shit.
shot him too. Or no, Hamo had to do a fixed weapon malfunction, so Hamo repaired his bow real quick,
he was-
restrung it. SHALDRE though
I was
had to
gonna say he
reload,
would switch.
so SHALDRE was reloading, right? Is that right? Is that fine with you, or did you want to switch to melee to save, or to avenge
Yeah.
Jonathan?
I switched to melee.
All right, you would switch to melee at that point. What weapon did you draw on the monster?
I will draw my spear.
Okay, so you went for your, quickly grabbed at your spear, right? And near the end of the round, you ran it through the spider who just finished ripping open Jonathan's neck. But before you could stab, he was already recovered from the grapple. So you don't, unlike unlike Schnauzer who got the grapple bonus, right? Because Schnauzer shot early in the round while he was busy taking Jonathan out. By the time you got your spear out to stab, he was no longer tearing to Jonathan, right? He got shot. It's no longer grappling, so you don't get the grapple bonus, right? Because if you had your spear ready, of course you would have, but you didn't, right? So you still get an attack, of course, just no bonus. He's not like distracted tearing to Jonathan because Jonathan died at the start of the round. You finished Jonathan early. You still hit, and you still deal d6 of damage. Still pretty good. Should be enough. All right, with your bonuses included, that's a kill. All right. So SHALDRE avenges his retainer. He's like, motherfucker, right? Sees Jonathan's dead, right? 2 holes in his neck. So an arrow in the spider, a stab wound in the spider. John gets up to the position, but the battle's about to be won, perhaps, right? However, it's not, right? Suddenly, the second wave of spiders come dropping down on our position, right? So as we're all doing these things, a second wave comes flying down, right? Fortunately, we have reinforcements, right? Throughout this move, I think that was everyone's move almost. Let's see, Schnauzer moved here. Jonathan was like moving up to the west, trying to figure out what to do, right? And VAIEL was poisoned, moving to the boat. We dealt with Goose already. They were just in a
Goose hasn't done his thing yet.
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't done his thing? Okay. Let's do his move.
Yeah.
So the spider landed on Goose, right? He wasn't restrained though, right? He was able to... Was he restrained? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was?
He was not restrained. He landed on him and he managed to avoid it. Fails him when they got caught.
So, yeah. So the spider got close to Goose. Probably has his arms around Goose right now. Right. He already hit him, I think. Did he hit the unarmored attack? Do you remember if he hit? I know
he landed the unarmored attack, but he did not land the restraint.
Alright, yeah. So in that case, he is definitely on Goose. Arms around him. So all he has to do is do a forced door, so he doesn't have to roll to hit again. But Goose, of course, is in close combat, and he is you, right? So you get to choose his move. So are you just gonna... You're not stuck or anything? You want to just draw a weapon on him? Do you want to just grapple him yourself?
Yeah, I was just gonna just rip him off. I mean, I'm strong as fuck, so...
Yeah, he hasn't restrained
crush his
you yet.
ass with my hands.
So you wrap your arms around him. It's an unarmored attack, right? So you try to get your arms around him, and you have a super high chance to hit because he's already on you, right? All right, clearly you wrapped. Yep, you're attacking his unarmored armor class, which is the same as everyone else, 50-50 chance roughly. So you wrapped your arms around him successfully, and now it's a forced doors check. It's you versus him, and now we just got to roll initiative, see who's able to be faster at grabbing the other person, right? Trying to pin the other person down or whatever. So, overpower the other person. Here's his initiative. Goose got 3. Spider got 4. But Goose has a bonus, right?
Yeah, Dex 3.
Bonus. Okay, so clearly he's way faster and way better at grappling than the Spider is, right? Before the Spider can really... The Spider thought he was fast, but Goose was way faster, right? Goose outmaneuvered by 2 seconds roughly, and does a force doors on him. Right, that's a 4. And restrains him. He pins him down, right?
I got a +3 strength. So
you pin the Spider down, right? Or you hold him up against the tree, right? Like a bully, right? And the Spider's like, please spare me, right? So you turn it tails, right? You like pull the Spider off you, slam him into the tree, and hold him against it, right?
Fucking head off. Kill his motherfucking ass.
Next round you can try to execute him if he can't struggle, right? He's gonna try to struggle though. So break free. And you're gonna try to finish him off.
Once he's dead, then we...
Well, VAIEL, as soon as he gets on that boat, gets to sleep on all those fucking spiders that are coming, so...
Alright, as all that's happening, CORVIX was making his way to the south. He was able to close another 30 feet. He's a light footman. So 10, 20, 30, looking to close some distance, join the rest of the crew. Samantha, same thing, right? Morpheus is 10 feet. He's trying to get up there and help the team. I don't know about Bethany. Bethany for round 2, are you just gonna... Is this round 3? Yeah, this is round 3, actually. So Bethany for round 3, are you just gonna keep standing up here, or is there anything else you want to do? She out of it? She fell asleep, probably. She skipped 2 turns already. Alright. Yeah, she's
Bethany, wake the fuck up.
So Bethany is out of it, right? I don't know if she's. I don't know if you guys are gonna reward her, but she did show up just to stand there.
Leave her.
Anyway, yeah. To finalize movements, the enemy moved onto her positions and dropped down from the trees with their own attacks, right? So naturally, they would be moving throughout the round, and they would drop down by webs, and they would attack, right? So we have the enemy reinforcements, right? And hopefully someone's got sleep ready to go, because that's their weakness, right? So the second wave ended up landing on our crew. So Goose, as you pinned this one on the tree, another one fell on Goose, right? So another one came dropping down on Goose while he was in the middle of a grapple. And when you're already in a grapple, you're very vulnerable, right? Fortunately, this one tries to grapple Goose too, so he didn't go in for another attack. He just went for a grapple to pull Goose off of his friend, right? He's like, get off my friend, right? And he failed, right? So he came swooping down and just went in for a swing and just kind of swung right past Goose, right? It's like swinging around his web. So he kind of fucked up. All right, there's many more though.
Wow.
Another one came dropping down onto SHALDRE. SHALDRE was busy stabbing Jonathan, right? Or not Jonathan, the one that was killing Jonathan. So while SHALDRE was busy stabbing, another one dropped down on him, right? And went for a grapple. And with bonuses applied, grapples and rolls to force doors. And restrained SHALDRE. So SHALDRE is restrained. Right, he's restrained SHALDRE from behind, so he gets a good grip on him near the end of the round. Right after SHALDRE stabbed, he gets grappled. Okay, so situation might go grim pretty soon if we can't react properly in time, right? Schnauzer, of course, you shot point blank. After you shot point blank, another one came flying down onto you, and did a force or restrain too. Lands a hit, force doors check. Fails. So he's got a grip on you clearly, but he hasn't forced doors. He hasn't restrained you yet. He's got a grip on you, so he's gonna grapple with you. John, on the other hand, you know, he was carefully moving about. One comes flying at him, and he swings again into this one, right? So he sees it flying down. He slashes into it, hits.
Hell yeah!
And 8 damage. This one's tough. Gets a good hit in there, but it's not enough to kill it. Yeah, this one's tough. So hits it pretty hard. Swing. He like hits it like a piñata, right? He goes swinging around, right? He intercepted the monster's attack, so therefore he couldn't attack, right? He kept it at bay, hit him. So,
so it just fell on the ground?
It's just hanging by a web. It's got a nasty cut inside. Another one came flying down. This one flew down on Oscar. So while Oscar was trying to help VAIEL, right? One flew down to Oscar. Tried to also restrain him. Alright, with bonuses included, that's a hit. Because it's got a backstab bonus, right? Or a rear attack bonus. So it just has to get past 10. It's a very high chance to hit against unarmored or, you know, restrain. So it does a force doors on you.
Yeah.
Fails. So it's got a grip on you, but it hasn't restrained you yet. You're able to struggle and keep it off of you. So it's still on you, but it hasn't restrained you yet. Then one comes flying down onto John's position. Does the same thing, right? Goes in for a grapple. Nat 20.
Oh man, come on.
Oh no.
And that's a restraint. So John is restrained, right? So as soon as you try to help your crew, you get restrained. As soon as you crush this guy against a tree, and one came flying out and pinned you down to the ground, right? So he's about to do some horrible things to you. Let's see.
I think I'm pronounced.
Another one came flying down on Poseidon, right? So as Poseidon was, you know,
How are they
swinging.
flying, though? I have a question. Yeah, how are they?
How are they what?
How are they flying?
By webs. They're hanging from the canopies.
Oh shit! My bad.
Yeah. So they flew down onto Poseidon, right? By using web, right? They came attacking.
You don't have a
Poseidon.
chance to react to that?
No, you don't. You were busy with this guy while that was happening. So,
Right.
So they then
Why
say,
were you
"Hey,
busy
I'm
with
coming,
anything?
right? Get ready for me." No, while you were distracted fighting this one, he came in from behind. Right. With bonuses included, rear attack
Nice.
bonus, it's a hit. He's attacking your unarmored armor class, right? Unless you have a dex bonus. But yeah, it's
the
clearly a
dex
hit.
bonus is.
So grapples are usually auto hits, right? It's like 50% chance, and especially if it's from behind, you have a super high chance to auto hit in a grapple, right? And then it's not doing damage though; it's trying to restrain. So He failed to restrain you though, so he's got a grip on you but didn't restrain. So his arms are around you, but he hasn't fully restrained you yet. You're able to keep moving still. So next is HAMO is next, right? So one drops down on HAMO while he finished fixing his weapon, right?
It got all the way over to him.
I mean, they have 80 feet of movement after 2 rounds, right? So it's 40 and then 40, right? So,
Okay.
yeah, it's 40. There was 2 rounds of them moving, so it would have been 80 feet total. So clearly, closed in, dropped down.
I think that misses him.
With bonuses included, that's a +4, right? So it's a hit.
Yeah, and he has a 14 in dex.
Okay, yeah, and he's small. So yeah, he's a small critter, and therefore he dodged it. Yeah, it came flying down. He rolled out of the way just in time, or something like that, right? As he was fixing his weapon, quickly sidestepped. It fell onto the 4th floor, right? In that case, and CORVIX, you were able to react to that. You were able to stab right into him, but there was actually one flying onto CORVIX too. So CORVIX, did you want to defend yourself, or did you want to fight the one about to kill or trying to kill HAMO?
Defend myself.
Okay, so you have your sling, right? You sling a stone at the one flying onto you, right? You see him flying down from the canopy, and you scored a. Wait, did you want me to roll, or do you want to use the bot for your rolls?
You can roll.
Okay, so we'll take that 12, and with bonus included, close range bonus +1, blunt bonus +1. Let's see. Other bonuses include, or blunt, yes, against armored. So just +1 for close range, and that still should be a hit though. Yeah, because they only armor class 7. They're pretty easy to hit. All right. So clearly you hit, and your damage is going to be 1d4 with the sling. Not a lot of damage, but you got a shield, so 4 damage. All right, that's max damage. Nice. Okay, let's do with the kill. All right, did a good hit, but it's not enough. You shot him right on his way down, and he comes flying down. He gets shot, staggered to some extent, but still has a good. Let's see. Double check real quick. Okay. Around there, yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna say you shot him just in time to stagger him a bit, just enough so that he could not get a grip on you. So you shot him while he was flying down. Because you landed that hit, he's kind of in a daze on his way down and didn't get to attack you. All right, this last guy here, we're gonna go for the closest target, and that's Goose, right? Goose is not restrained, I think, right? Or is he? Yeah, he's not restrained. The monster's got his grip on him. Goose countered it, actually. He's got the monster restrained, I think. Right? This guy tried to get him, but he ended up swinging around him instead. And Goose got this guy like pinned up on the wall, restrained, about to crush him. This second one came down on Goose. So 3 of them were on Goose, right? He's getting kind of fucked, right? Because he's the closest target. And he's also trying to kill one of their guys. So another one flew down on Goose. Actually, no. This one's flying down on VAIEL. VAIEL's running away, and one came flying down on VAIEL as he's trying to get to the boats, right? Unarmored attack from behind. Hits. Force doors check on VAIEL. Pass. And before VAIEL can get to the boats, he restrained VAIEL, right? He grabbed onto VAIEL from behind and took VAIEL to the ground, right? So VAIEL's restrained. Okay. So it's getting grim, right? I mean, we had the advantage at the start. Now the enemies are starting to take the advantage. Maybe we can recover still. All right, Morpheus is on the way. Hopefully he has the right spell ready. Let's see. Okay, so that is the end of round 3 of combat. Round 4. Okay, or was that round 2? Round 2 or 3? Okay, so anyway.
It's 3, and I'm 4.
That was round 3. We're entering round 4.
Okay, we're entering round 4 now. So we're gonna do it similar to how we did it the last time. We're gonna do action and results at the same time, just to save time, of course. So separate the combat a little bit. All right. So Poseidon, for your situation, you've got one on you. Or you're struggling against one. You got one has a grip on you but hasn't restrained you, so you can try to break free of him, like throw him off into the water. You got one trying to attack you still. What's your move gonna be?
Considering my fucked situation,
Yeah.
either one of them can bite me. So I'm practically just swinging and praying to fucking God that I hit it.
Okay, you just keep swinging your mace. And this is what happens. The one
Yeah.
that's already on you has initiative, right? And for his move, he does a force doors check trying to restrain you, render you helpless. Failed. You keep swinging wildly, you keep him off of you from, or keep him from fully restraining you. He's like trying to get a grip and you just keep wriggling, right? And because you keep being wriggly, this guy also moves into attack. You have your mace still out, so last round you guys were in close quarters swinging, right? You couldn't really get some distance, so you're using the mace in close quarters, so it's a little slower. So he has initiative against you, clearly. So before he can get that swing in, still this guy also has a chance to grapple you. And he's trying to grapple you. Alright, unarmored, attacking you unarmored.
That is a miss.
That's a
My
miss,
dex
yeah,
is
because he's
high
not
enough
rear
for
attacking you.
+1.
Yeah. Therefore, you actually survived an unarmored attack, right? So he's attacking your armor, right? So not attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's trying to grapple you and you manage to keep him off, right? You like kick him off, right? Right, kick him back. And then you swing your own mace into him. Here's your mace swing. Ah, that's a miss. You swing at him, he like backs up. Right, you missed. But you got some distance at least, so next round you'll have initiative. Right. So that happened for you. That was round 4 for Poseidon. Alright, so round 4 for John. John was restrained. After crushing one against a tree, another one took him from the back and it's about to do some horrible things to John. But John, how do you want to react to this? Do you want to try to break free or something else?
Am I on the ground? Like
You are. He's pinned you to the floor, right? He's on top of you.
I'm just gonna try and fucking get off.
Just try to wriggle out, wriggle free. Alright.
Yeah.
So here's your initiative, right? You got 5. So before, you got 4. So 1 second before he might do the thing, right? Bite you, penetrate. You decide to try to break free, right? So here's your chances. You're gonna do a force doors check. You're already in a grapple. You're just trying to just break free, right? So force doors on him. Pass. You broke free. Alright, so you broke free.
Nice.
He's still on you, but you broke free from the helplessness. And as you broke free, he tries to grapple you down again, right? So he's a high chance to hit. He hits, and he's gonna do a force doors. Fails. So you struggle. Now it's a struggle bus. Now you're struggling. It's you and him on the ground. You both are struggling against each other, right? So you understand, like, you're holding him up, right? You're like keeping him from biting you right now. It's a very action-packed scene for you. It's a struggle. So you're struggling to keep him from rendering you helpless, right? All right. While that's happening, that's round 4 for John.
Killed half of them?
What was that?
Have we killed half of them?
Let's do a count. 1,
We need to kill
2,
one more.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them have been killed out of their, or 8 of them have been killed.
There's
So
one on the boat. There's
yeah,
one
I know.
on.
8. I count that one.
Okay.
So
So
1,
we need
2,
2 more kills, guys. To try.
3, 4,
I thought we
5,
killed-
6,
I thought we killed
7,
almost all
8, 9, 10, 11, 12 are remaining, right? So, because there was a total of 20. So if 8 of them are down, then there's 12 awake, right?
Yeah.
So we need 2 more.
I was just seeing if we were.
All right. So that was round 4 for John. Now we're doing round 4 for Oscar. So round 4 for Oscar. We had one on you. It didn't restrain you. And what are you gonna do against it?
I'm going to counter grab it.
All right, counter. Grapple. Okay.
Yep.
So you do a grapple with him, right? Roll initiative 1d6. Beat a 1. I'm pretty sure you
At
won.
6.
Okay, do me a d20 as well. You're doing a unarmored attack, right? You're attacking it.
That's a nat 20.
All right, hit. And now you're doing a force doors check 1d6.
Yep. 6.
To render him helpless.
That's a 1.
All right, he is
Holy
pinned to the floor, right? So you counter grappled him, right? You managed to pull him off you, hold him down onto the forest floor. So next round you can start to kill him.
Holy
shit. Unless he's struggling. He's struggling though, right? So he's not completely he's helpless at the moment, but he's gonna keep struggling to break free. So next round you can, if you're fast enough, you can start to auto damage or auto kill him, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, more than likely auto damage, since he's trying to struggle still. Let's see. Goose, for your move, you were kind of fucked a little bit. You had pinned one into the wall, right? Restrained him into the wall, and you had another one swinging around you. So do you want to just finish the one on the tree still, or do you want to switch your focus on the one that's
Could I
swinging around you?
take the one on the tree? and use his body as a weapon to spin around to get the other one to stay off me, trying to damage them both. Because I'm strong as fuck.
You could possibly do that, but then you're giving him a chance to break free of your control, right? So if you're holding on to him and then you swing him, right, now he's no longer fully pinned, right? So right now you're pinning him against a tree, right? Keeping his mandibles forward, up, like facing upwards, so he can't bite you.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
So
Kill his ass with one of my short swords and then be at the ready.
if you,
to fight the other one.
what I'm trying to say is, if you move him from the tree to swing, you could do that and hit this guy, but now he's no longer restrained, right? And then he has a chance to like break free and bite and all that. He's no longer pinned, right?
Yeah.
So you want to just crush him against a tree for this turn?
Yeah, crush him and then pull my swords out.
Okay.
Like, because that's just a quick crush, right?
And therefore,
To get the ready to fight the other guy.
you will have initiative still, fortunately, because you're already in a grapple with him. So before this guy can do anything to you, you have him in a grapple. But the thing is, because you're in a grapple, he has that advantage. So as soon as you're finishing this guy off, he will have an advantage against you. That's the only issue, because you would be busy in a grapple. All right. So yeah, you try to crush him against a tree, right? He's, restrained against a tree, and for your crushing damage, it's going to be double. You're going to try to force doors it. So it's auto hit here because he's restrained. He's helpless. He can't defend himself. So you auto hit, and you're going to deal, instead of 1 damage of unarmored attack, it's 2 because you're crushing him against a tree. And you're doing this two-handed, so I'm going to give you +1 damage, so it's 3. And then you have strength bonus of +3. So it's 6.
Yeah.
So if you are successful at a force doors check, you get to deal double damage if you're successful at a force doors check.
Okay.
If you're not, you deal a default of 6 unarmed damage, right? Which is just crushing damage.
Yeah.
Which is quite
That's
a lot for just,
crazy.
yeah, because you're so fucking strong and you're in a very advantageous position. You're using all your body weight, 2 hands against a tree, so many bonuses apply. You're very advantageous right now. All right, you only did 6 damage with your crushing blow. He had only 6 hits, so you crushed him. He's dying. Like you busted open his carapace. He's dying, right? He's not quite dead yet, but he's dying and he's helpless now, basically. Crushed him, but while that was going on, this guy moved up and tried to take advantage of you, right? He did an unarmored attack, or grapple attack. Lands a hit, does a force doors against you. Fails, right? So he gets a grip on you, but couldn't restrain you, right? You're like shoving him off, right? He's trying to get a good grip on you, like give me that, right?
Yeah.
Taking you from behind, but you shrug him off, right? So he's got a grip on you, but he hasn't restrained you yet. And next round you can try to deal with
He's
him.
about to get the tree.
Yeah.
He's about to
Let's
get
see.
the tree.
Trees are pretty helpful. Obstacles. Right.
What is this, Vietnam?
Yeah, it's all going in close combat, right, Gorilla? Or really brutal close combat, right? Starts from range, then gets into melee, and then grappling.
One more, boys, and we have a chance to live. One more.
So now we're
No,
doing the
that's
one
fine.
that's on Vail, right? So before John might help him or anyone else, Vail has to take care of himself, right? He is in a bad position. One of them pinned him down to the forest floor, and he's poisoned, and he's trying to crawl away, right? So one's pinned him to the ground. He's like, yeah, give me that ass, right? And then Vail's trying to break free, right? Vail's doing a force doors check. Well, he's got to get initiative first. So here's Vail's initiative. 4. Spider's initiative. 2. So before the spider can fully finish him off or do anything horrible, Vail has a chance to break free, right? Force doors. Pass. Broke free, right? Squeezed out of that, wriggled free. And in reaction, after breaking free, he's gonna, he's gonna just like counter grapple, right? So he broke free.
I got short swords. I can hit him with a short sword.
You could, but then you're drawing your swords at that point. He's moving on to you, right?
Yeah,
So,
great. Grapple his ass.
so he
Fucking-
moves on to
We're dealing
you.
with just like Goose.
Try to counter the grapple, right? So you broke free, spin around, and try to reverse grapple, right? Now, before you can reverse grapple, he has his move, right? And his move is to grapple, right? So if he fails this, then Vail has a chance to reverse the grapple, right? So it's just rolling around in the dirt, right, together. So as soon as he broke free, the spider has a chance to pin him down again. And rolls to hit against unarmored, hits, force doors check, fails. Has a grip on Vail, but hasn't held him down yet. Vail's turn. Vail tries to get a grip on him, hits, and force doors. Okay, so they're just rolling around the dirt together right now, right? Neither side takes the advantage.
We
Right?
big friends right now.
Yep. So, very savage, very brutal, right? While that's going on for round 4 for them, Shaldre's in a similar state, right? He killed the one that killed his retainer, then he gets grabbed from behind and pulled to the ground, right? So now, Shaldre, you're gonna try to break free too. It sounds like, right? Or is there anything else you want to try?
Yeah. What I roll a d6, right?
Yep, D6 for initiative. Correct. And you're up against 5. It's tough.
6.
Wow. Awesome.
Whoa.
All right. And 1 second, it was a very close call. Both of you were very fast, but you beat him by a single second, right? Give me a force doors check to break free.
3.
Okay. You need a... Oh, wait, do you have a strength bonus? Let's see. Shaldre. You don't. Alright, that's unfortunate. So you don't get a strength bonus right now. So, therefore, of course, it's only...
Can I do a reroll?
Did you already reroll for this game?
Yeah, but this one's gonna be for $1.
Okay.
No.
Alright, yeah. Send it over, and then you can have another roll.
Yeah, fine. I'll send it right now.
Alright.
But I got a 5.
This is fucking wild, y'all.
Yeah. This is fun though. This is really fun.
Very close call. Right, it's like, yeah. Let's see.
I want to get the one who's on me.
Alright.
Yeah.
You got a 5? Alright, that's a fail still. You need a 1 or a 2.
Okay, I'll I just loaded up $5, so I'll send them $1.
Yeah. Next situation again. Let's go.
He's just gonna keep rolling until he gets that 1 or 2. You sure you want... Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to die today, it sounds like. He's gonna bet a few more dollars. Okay, give it another roll.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Alright,
Run.
you deserve it. Okay, so you broke free, fortunately, and he does as you broke free, he does the same thing that he did to, or they did to Vael. He's gonna grapple, right? So he does another grapple, and then you can counter grapple if you want on your turn. So you broke free, of course, at least. He hits. Let's see if he does a fourth door again.
I'm gonna fudge
Fails.
that.
No, don't fudge it. It already happened. He failed to restrain you. So now here's your. Do you want to counter grapple, or do you want to try to spear him at close range like
I'm
this?
gonna try to spear this bitch.
Okay,
Fuck that,
so
I'm gonna spear him.
you're on the ground, right? He's holding you. You can imagine. You broke free. He tries to grab you again as you broke free. He fails. You shrug him off, right? And you're able to kind of like rip your spear through him, right? Your spear has been used in very close range, so it's going to do half damage because it's very close range here. You can't effectively use it. So, but you try anyway.
Then, can I fudge that to make it a crit?
Okay, sure. You're going to pay for a fudge?
Oh no, don't I get a fudge for legend?
Oh, you're subscribed to legend. That's right. Okay, yeah, you're right. So,
Yeah.
Alright, use your legendary roll, and you also have adventurer. Did you already use a free reroll this game because you had adventurer or not
Yeah,
yet?
I used the free
Oh,
reroll.
you used it. Okay. Alright, so let me give you the legend roll real quick so we can keep track. Let's see. Alright.
Goose about to be throwing hands, dog. He ain't grappling no more.
Alright, so you got legend.
This motherfucker turned into Mike Titan.
You got hero roll, right? Alright, so you got a hero roll, you got a legend roll. You're using your legend to fudge that to a nat 20. So despite being in close quarters with this thing, you throw him off, or you push them off so far, and you run your spear through him at close range, right? You turn that spear, shiv him, right? Grab close to the spearhead, and just use it in close combat, right? Brutally run that spear through for a double damage, so instead of a 1d3, it's 2d3, right? You should definitely, if you can, invest in a magical spear. It'll help a lot. Spear damage is kind of ass.
I rolled.
Oh, you rolled it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
So 3 and 3.
threes?
Okay, so 6.
I rolled 2d6s.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, I rolled 2d3s and I got
Yeah.
max, which was 6. Hold
Okay,
on.
so divided by 2. Oh no, wait, no, you rolled 3 sorry. So no divided by 2. So yeah, it's 6 damage max. Yeah. Alright.
Damage, not
Yeah,
bad,
you
huh?
said 2d3.
Yeah, max. Alright, but he's a big one. Sadly.
7.
Took half his health.
No, it's just a 2d3. That's it. So you already
Guys,
rolled it.
I'm gonna pay $1 to reroll his health game.
Damn, somebody really doesn't want to die.
Okay, sure, go ahead. Doesn't want to take his chances.
You gotta not want to die.
Alright,
You're not rolling damage, right? You said you want to reroll his hit points? Because you're dealing 6 damage, right? You already rolled damage. You're rolling his hit points. So, yeah, send $1 and of course, you can have another reroll. Let's see.
Yeah, here I got you.
Alright, appreciate it. And here's your reroll. It's 9. So it's not what you wanted, but it's better than 12. So.
Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna pay another $1 for that reroll again.
You sure?
God damn.
Are you sure, man?
Are you sure?
It's only 3
I
hit
have
points.
$3. I have $3 to be sure.
Okay, okay. Just be careful. You want to use it wisely, man, if you're going to do rerolls. Some of the
You
probabilities...
you could just pay $5 and get the fudge to get what you want. That's what I would have recommended you did.
Alright, here comes the hit points. You rolled the hit points twice. It's 8 now, so it went better by just 1. Okay, so he's at 2. Okay,
That's better.
so
Okay.
almost got him. Very close, right? You have one more round to go. You're no longer restrained, at least. You both are on the ground, though. So you guys are having a grapple together.
Come on.
And then, while that was happening for round 4, Schnauzer's turn, right? So Schnauzer 1 dropped on you, has a grip on you, but hasn't restrained you yet. What's your counter? Do you want to grapple? Do you want to take out a close quarters weapon or something else?
I don't have any close quarters weapons. I'm gonna grab it and slam it on the ground.
Okay, pin him. Yeah, restrain. So we're gonna do a initiative first. So here's your initiative. You have 5. Here's his initiative. He has 2. So 3 seconds before he can try to grab or restrain you again, you do you try to grapple him, pin him to the ground. Here's your attack against unarmored armor class. Nat 1.
What?
All right. So you try to get a good grip on him, but you got a nat 1, and what ended up happening was that you're in the grapple. You try to grab at him, and you ended up putting your hand close to his fangs, and you ended up having an opportunity attack right there, right? Second chance to hit, so he'll take that opportunity to try to bite your hand, right? Which he missed. I think your hand is covered in armor, right?
Yes.
So, right, he bit down on your hand, but your gauntlet saved you. He had no chance. And then he does his normal grapple in response as well on his normal turn. That's a hit. Forced doors. Passed. And as he bit down your hand, which did nothing, of course, as your hand is covered in armor, he pinned you down with the rest of his body, right? So now you're pinned. In the meantime, we had John here, who had the chance to either help you or help himself against the ones trying to get him, right? Let's see, John's master is Oscar, so he would help himself first, right? So this guy's going for John, and he was swinging at the one going for him, and John actually will step back and do a wide sweep. He's gonna sweep, right? So you can do that with the full arm. So he's gonna step back, as the same moves up to him, and does a sweep, right? That means his damage is automatically divided between 2, for sure, right? But he has 2 chances to hit then. Alright, so the monster's moving in. First attempt against this guy, that is a hit. So sweeps and goes into him, and for automatic half damage. So John has a magical portal on though, so that's still a lot, right? It's still a d12 plus 1. 3 damage, hits him for 3, intercepts him, so he's intercepted again. Because you land a hit, when you have reach weapons, you can intercept. And when you're using it in open battles, it's super good because you can hit, step back, right? And as long as you keep hitting, they can't close the distance, right? So he did 3 damage, so should be at 2, right? Blunders are super good in the open, right? And then it goes into the second one. Huge advantage here because he's on a grapple, right? Super high chance to hit. Despite the chances to hit, though, let's see, it's 3 plus 4 for back attack, plus 4 for grapple, so we're at 11. Plus 1 for magic, all the bonuses included. Even with a 3, he still hit. That's how advantageous of a position he was in to hit, right? So auto hits basically, and damage is 4, right? Plus 1, 5. Plus his strength. What's his strength? John's strength. Does he have one? Do you remember? Let's see.
I mean, look.
Oh, he has plus 1. So this guy's at 1 hit point actually. This one. It's at 1. All right. This one takes a total of 6 damage then from 4 plus 2 bonus total. So let's see if he survived it. 6 damage. He has 10, so he's at 4. Right, so the one on Schnauzer is at 4. Right, gets hit pretty hard while he's trying to take Schnauzer down. Right, in the midst of the grapple. But yeah, John did a pretty good move there. Intercepted, backed up, hit that one.
Yeah, fuck.
Okay, pretty good. Okay, and then in the meantime, for round 4 for HAMO, HAMO, of course, had one miss him. He managed to just barely dodge it. He does a point-blank shot against it as it tries to go in again for another close quarters attack. Here comes HAMO's shot. He backs up too, of course. So it backs up as it moves into him. He fires into it. with all bonuses applied as a halfling, +1 for halfling bonus, +1 for close combat. It moves into melee, but before it does, he fires, right? So
Yeah, and he also has his dex.
Dex bonus of +1. So total of +3, +1 for close range. So wait, halfling bonus, close range bonus, dexterity bonus. That's a +3 total against 8. So misses by 1 point, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So missed anyway. Monster closes in and tries to take him down. Right. Gets does a. Seeing that he's not in a lot of armor. Oh no, wait, he's in decent armor. Now the monster's gonna do a normal attack against him, not a grapple. Lands a hit, I think. 16 + 1, 17. Yeah, against a missile guy as well, so high advantage, right? He fired in close combat. He's vulnerable. So yeah, it's a hit. Damage is 1d8. And because he's small, he takes double damage. Alright. HAMO is ripped to shreds. Poor HAMO.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
So it's a 7 on the spiders, right?
For armor class?
8 minus. Yeah. For armor class. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. You would need 12 or higher to hit.
Killed.
So.
Yeah, my halfling killed.
Yeah, halfling is just ripped to shreds. It got too close, right? Probably his better move would have been to fully evade, but he didn't have orders, so he tried to shoot and kill it, and he failed. He fired at it, he backed up and tried to get away, the monster's too fast, he crawls up into him and rips him apart. So poor HAMO is killed in action as soon as he returns to the adventuring career, or, yeah, to his job, right? Long vacation, only to die shortly after. Let's see. Poor HAMO. He had a good run. He was at 8 XP too. Let's see. I don't think there was anything else that could have saved him. Let's see.
So his next of kin would be.
Yeah. Poor HAMO. Alright. CORVIX, right? You shot this guy, you intercepted, you dazed him. He's still in a daze. Do you want to grab at your spear? You want to shoot at him again or something else?
I think I have a regular sword, don't I?
Oh yeah, sword, not a spear. Yeah, that's really effective in close combat. So you drop the sling, is that fine? And you grab your sword?
Sure.
Alright, so yeah, sling, drop it out to the deck. Pull the sword free as he closes in. You have initiative because the sword has way more reach than its mandibles and arms do. So you have first attack, and I'm rolling for you, or did you want to use the bot?
You can roll for me.
Okay, here's your attack, CORVIX. You swing your sword, d20, scoring a 10. Okay, bonuses include your strength bonus, which is, let's see, CORVIX, +1. Nice. So you're at 11. Let's see if we have any other bonuses we can apply here. I don't think we do, sadly. Alright, so because there's no other bonuses, the roll is too low. The monster is a little just too quick. But as he closes in, you can use your shield to block. So it's an offhand weapon, you can block. So you block against him, and he goes in for a grapple. And let's see. Shields technically can still be used as defense against grapples, I think. They are a grappling weapon, so yeah, he moves in. So you'll still have a shield bonus during this. He's grabbing at your shield. You put the shield between you and him, right? And he tries to do an unarmored attack, but you create a barrier, right, between you and him using that shield. He got a nat 20 though, so he managed to just get he lands a hit anyway. So you try to put the shield between you and him, and he still grabs onto you, right? He presses the shield close to you. He wraps his arms around you anyway, right? Nat 20 you, and then he's gonna do a force doors, right, to fully restrain you. Passed, and after you slash your sword, he ends up pinning you to the ground, right? Takes you to the ground, right? The shield between you and him, but he's on top of you, holding you down. And maybe Samantha can save you, right? So Samantha was chasing after, or ready to cover you. And I'm gonna say, yeah, Samantha, I forgot to do her move last round. So while you shot that guy last round, she actually shot at him too. I forgot to do that, so we'll do that right now. So she ended up missing though in her first shot. So her second shot, the monster is very vulnerable, right? As he's holding you down to the ground. So she shoots him while she shoots at him while he's very vulnerable. Nat 20'd him. So your savior. Yeah. Now maybe your future best friend, right? So she saves you for 2 damage, all right? So I don't know, that's not enough.
Wait, hold on, DM. I'm gonna pay $1 to reroll that her damage.
Are you sure it's the high chance or not?
Also, doesn't grapple.
If we could kill this one, we might be able to get them to leave.
Oh yeah.
Here you go, DM.
It's grappling her, so it's helpless, so it actually does double damage anyway. Wait, don't do it yet if you can, restrain, because while it's in the middle of the grapple, it actually takes double damage still, right? It's grappling him, so there's actually 2 more rolls. So yeah, so she dealt 6 damage.
Yep.
So I guess I'll just give you a. If you already paid, I'll give you a reroll. Like I'll assign a reroll roll to you that you can use later, if you just paid already. Did you pay already or not yet?
No, I was gonna send it, but I held off.
No, you're good. Yeah. Someone called it out. That's right. Grapplers are very vulnerable.
Don't
right?
run. I'm punching it.
So she shot him dead. You don't want any luck on the enemy side. All right. Morpheus
You
goes another
motherfuckers
10
are gone.
feet.
We're living this.
All right. It's a pretty epic battle, right? A battle against the storm. It's like freaking the Lord of the Rings, or when the freaking Bilbo Baggins was in the forest, the Redwood Forest, right? You guys get your own version of it, I guess. Let's see. Very scary, frightening version with 0 casualties on our side still, I think. No, 1. No one's casualty yet, right? No one's a casualty yet, so. Alright, that's good. So that was the 4th round. Morpheus, as you're moving, Morpheus, did you want to switch your spells out? Or you... Morpheus, did you want to prepare a different spell?
Morpheus,
Mean.
Okay, I'm not sure where you went, but I know that for surely he was moving. Did Bethany ever come back?
Both the mages we need didn't cast sleep. Ah!
Yeah, I prepared the wrong spell.
Okay, did you want to switch it out as you were running?
I mean, sorry, I picked up the wrong scroll. Did I not?
Did you want to prepare a different scroll as you were running?
Thought I said that I'll take the sleep scroll.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, as you were running down here, you swapped out your scrolls. You had plenty of time to do that while you were running. And did Bethany ever come back, or she's still out of it?
You there, Idol?
They could have ended the fight very early, right, if they were here with us.
Yeah.
Oh, she's here.
What?
Okay, she's finally back. Okay.
Finally.
Bethany, you want to join the battle? You've been hanging out the tree while they've been fighting a bunch of spiders.
Oh, Wizard arrives precisely when
Yeah,
he needs to.
Yeah, Wizard arrives. Okay, yeah, she's gonna run over there. Did you fall asleep, Idol, or where were you? Let's see. It's okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
It's okay. We'll have you move. I think you're a light footman, right? Or medium?
I'm medium.
Okay, so you get 20 feet per round. So you get 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so you got around here this round. Alright, we're going to move into round 5. Our heroes are coming to save the day, right? Possibly.
We did kill the 10th one, did we not?
Was that the 10th one? Okay, we'll do a morale check.
Yeah.
Let me double check. So
I beat the shit out of the one on the
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
One of them is currently dying.
7. This one's not dead yet. This one's restrained.
That one's grappled.
Yeah, he's not dead yet. So 6, 7. This one's not dead yet either. They're just on a grapple. So 8. Once they're upside down, they're dead. 9, 10. Yeah, so that's 10 left. So that is half. So morale check for this round 6. Pass. They're fighting still.
I'm fudging that. I'm fudging that to a 12. They're fucking running.
Wait, didn't you already use your fudge? You already used
I'm
your
paying
fudge.
for one right now.
Are you sure? You don't want to just... Okay.
Look.
Are you sure?
Shit.
Alright, if you're certain, you can fight.
Yeah. I'm getting out alive. Both my dudes are getting out alive. Our level 3 cleric's getting out alive. The rest of the party's getting out alive. Minus that guy. And we got this.
Oh my god.
Alright, you fudged it. Alright, so in that case, morale broke. And because morale broke, they will retreat or surrender if possible. Right? Or they will retreat. If not, they will surrender. If retreat's not possible.
They can surrender?
Well, yeah, if they have no retreat, they can't do anything, right? They have to surrender. So, anyway, how it's gonna go is the retreat's gonna begin, and during the retreat, we'll have a huge advantage, right? Because retreating enemies have a huge disadvantage to survival, right? So, starting with round 5 for Poseidon, right? Poseidon, they begin their retreat. So this guy still got a web in the tree. He's starting to fly up. As he's flying up, you want to swing at him with your mace still. Same thing with this guy. So they got their webs still. They're like floating up into the trees, right? They're like
Yeah.
doing an escape. You want to just hit them like piñatas,
I'm
right?
killing one of them. I don't give
Okay.
a fuck.
So you swing at them as you're retreating, right? You don't
Double hands on the mate.
double-handed swing, right? It's a happy day for you.
Yeah.
You missed though. You swing at him.
Check my modifiers.
Your modifiers. Strength bonus. Let's see, you're a C3, you have +2 to hit because you're fighting skill, right? Your Thaco. So you're at 9 now. And then let's check your strength. Hopefully you have a good strength. Alright, you have a 18 strength, so +3. So you went from a 9 to a 12. Just enough. You hit on the dot because of all your fighting skill and experience. Awesome, good call. That's a hit on the dot. So, and he's on the retreat actually, so you get a +4 bonus because he's on the retreat, right? So retreating enemies, at full retreat, you get like a +2 or +4 bonus. I think it's a +2. But if you swing in the backs, then it's a higher bonus, which he does, right? As he's going up, you smash it into his backside, right? Breaking into his carapace. It's definitely a hit. Damage is a d6. 4 damage. Okay, let's see if he died. Rolling his hit points. He had 14. This one's big as fuck. Right, so he survived the hit. You hit him pretty good, but he climbed out of there, right? Spun his way back up, went back into the canopies. Right, so these guys are on the retreat. They at least get back into their trees. Okay. And let's see. Same thing, same situation over here. Goose, you spun around after crushing that guy against a tree. Your bow fell to the floor. So drop your combo on the ground. You can pick it up later. But you got one of them here. He's like spinning back up into the canopies. Do you want to do a grapple on him? Very high chance to grapple him as he spins back up.
I'm just, yeah, and end him.
Okay, grapple him. So you do a grapple. Clearly you hit. Do a force doors. All right.
Sling him into a tree.
You grappled him, right? So you pinned him to the ground, and the next round you can swing him to a tree if you want, right? Or you can just crush him with all your weight, right, and just
Just kill him. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah.
So might be safer that way. So for now you got him pinned on the ground, right? He's like, let me go, right? He wants to leave, but you're not letting him get away that easy. All right, so Oscar for round 5 for you. You're holding one down.
Yep.
Do you want to just crush him under your weight,
Yep.
or do you want to pull out a weapon and stab him?
Yeah, I'm pulling my dagger and just start fucking shanking it.
Alright, yep. Daggers are grapple weapons, so you're able to keep your weight on him while reaching for that dagger for some stabs. Now, while you're getting that dagger out, though, he has a chance to break free, right? Before you go in for the auto hits and auto kills, possibly, or auto damage.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to break free, right? So while you're drawing that dagger out, because it's not already drawn. If it was drawn, you would be in a very good situation. But you don't have it ready, so he's trying to break free while you're getting it ready. He failed to break free, right? He needed a 2 or 1, so he couldn't break free yet. And now you're gonna auto hit him. He's helpless. You're gonna auto hit. You're gonna do auto damage, and your auto damage is gonna be, of course, typically it's 1d4 with the dagger. Because he's restrained, it's double, and because you're gonna stab him to his back, I'm gonna say you're backstabbing, right? Because you're a thief. You have that backstab bonus. You're gonna do
so that's
44 damage for 1 auto hit that you're doing, right, in the grapple. So these are super good at grappling, right? Just as you would imagine, Assassin's Creed style.
That is a 4. That's a 2. That is another 2. So 44, right?
44 damage, yep. How much did you get?
Damn.
You're up against 9 hit
Yeah,
points.
so 11 damage.
Alright, you beat him by 2. Right, so you got him to -2. So you shanked him, right?
Yep.
As you held him down, you drew that dagger, ran it through him, and through his throat, pulled out, blood, bug juice everywhere, right? You killed him, right?
Yep.
Assassination right there. So he's dead.
Well, yeah.
So you got that one. John's turn. So John's in a grapple. It's a 1v1. No one's restrained yet, right? They're just wrestling. John, do you want to just keep trying to overpower him, grapple him, or something else?
I'm gonna try and stand up and like jump on him, like crush him with my body.
Okay, so try to counter the grapple, right? Try to get the drop on him.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Alright, so you guys are doing a grapple together, and we're gonna do initiative. So John's initiative is 5. His initiative is 1. So before the enemy can counter grapple, John gets first chance to grapple. Scores a hit. Here's his force doors. All right, you're able to just keep a grip on him. So now you've got a grip on him, right? So you don't have to roll to hit anymore. But you weren't able to overpower him yet. And he is going to do the same. He's gonna...
Somebody fucking help me.
All right, he countered the grapple though. So you were trying to grab him, but he turns you over, and actually he countered the grapple, and now he's holding you down. So you're pinned again.
Oh my god.
So you try to grab him. You were holding for a second, then he spun around, and then now you're held on the ground. So you countered the grapple, and even though you had first move, you couldn't overwhelm him enough in time, right? So he turned it around and ended up pinning you to the ground instead. So hopefully someone's there to save you soon, or you can.
Yeah.
Break
Is
free.
morale not broken?
Oh yeah, his morale is broken. So yeah, he actually was trying to retreat on his move. So as soon as you try to grapple him, he actually because you failed to grapple him, he just starts escaping. Right, his move was to spin out of here.
Somebody fucking shoot him.
Yeah, so he's spinning out. Right, you can grab your bow after that and start shooting next round. Right, as he's retreating.
All right.
Your bow's nearby on the ground.
Would his grappling check, would his retreating against grappler?
Yeah.
Any bonuses with the health?
No, that would be rolling to hit. So, yeah, you would get a grip, and then that's it. And you wouldn't be able to hold him down though. So you got a grip, and he's spinning upwards. Oh, actually, yeah, because you have a grip on him, he can't spin upwards. You have grapple on him, so you don't pin him down, but you have your arms around him, so he can't actually go up yet. He's trying to go up, but he needs to be strong enough to go up. So he does a force doors check. Which wait, he already rolled that, so you've passed. So you're actually going up with him, John. Like he's pulling you up with him. Right, so he's trying to like go back up on his really strong thick web, and he's basically going at half speed up the tree. Right, so you're starting to go up the tree with him, right, as he's reversing his webbing, right. So reeling in his web, right, going back up the tree, he's climbing up his own cobweb, right. He's like spinning out, trying to climb, but you're hanging on to him still, right. You're like, guys, a little help here, right? You're holding onto a retreating spider going up into the canopy.
Break the leg.
While that's happening, VAIEL broke free of the spider here, right? He was hit by Jonathan for a moment, I think. No, Jonathan already killed that one. Yeah, that one's dying. So, John, I mean...
No, I
yeah.
killed that one.
Oh, you killed that one? Okay, that's good. Alright, so this one here... VAIL's still trying to get to the boat, I think. He was in a grapple with this guy. He broke free. They were just wrestling together. Yeah, so the enemy are all on the retreat. This guy's webbing up. He's going for the boat as that's going on. John is doing another sweeping attack, right? And he's got this spider webbing up. This guy's webbing up. This guy's webbing up. Right? They're all on the retreat. And John tries to do a three-way swing, right? So his damage is going to be divided by 2 twice. So it's a very low amount of damage, but he's a wide swing, right? He swings super wide, trying to hit any of them. Maybe cut the webs, right? Keep them from leaving. Let's see. So John goes in for a swing. First attack he's going against is this one, right? Nat 20'd it. Okay,
oh,
so
shit.
Despite it being half damage, which means basically a D6, right? Plus
Just
1
roll.
or D12. It's all divided. Okay, so it's times 2 again though. So it'd be his normal damage again would be a 2d12 plus 2. Yeah.
Who's rolling this?
It's John.
This is a retainer.
It's a retainer.
John is rolling it? Okay.
Yeah. So
it's not
John's
an enemy.
John's magical polearm does 2d12 plus 2 his magical damage, and
another 2.
No, it's just 2d12 plus 2. Another 2d12, or it'll be double against this guy, and then divided by 4 though. I'm
tripping right now.
Okay, yeah. You are. It's okay. No worries. It's all right. So, he does get double for the crit, right? So double for the magic, double for the crit, but then it's divided by 2 again. So basically normal damage against this guy. So just 1d12 plus 1 is the damage basically. So he went from 2d12 to 4d12, then 2d12, then 1d12. Yeah, that's right. So 1d12 plus 1 is the damage in the end, right? As he splits his damage 3 ways. Alright, he did only 2 damage to this guy, nicked him with a crit, right? Let's see. And the minimal amount of damage he can deal, because he's spreading his damage across 3 enemies.
He's also retreating, right? When
that just affects the hit. That doesn't affect the damage, right? So high chance to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So
I'm thinking of grappling.
okay. He doesn't have a strength bonus too, though, right? So, forgot to apply that too.
Yes.
So, we'll apply it right now. He has 1 strength bonus here. So,
That'll be
John,
3 damage.
yeah, +3 or +1. So 3 damage total to this guy. Let's see if it's a kill. He has 8, so he's at 5 on the retreat. So this guy webbed up. He's escaping the combat. So if they are out of the combat, I'm gonna take them off the board. So he got out of it. These two got out of it. Right, they webbed up. They went back into the canopies. He goes for this one now too, right? Scoring a miss. So this guy just webbed up.
Yes.
And he went for this one too. On the retreat. Hit. And clearly a kill, right? There's no chance he survives that. So he managed to just get 1 kill, right? 3 chances, but 1 kill in the end. So, alright. So John
Wait,
took that one
question.
down. What's up?
So John needs a 12 to hit.
Yeah, pretty much.
So he rolled a 6 on the dice. Retreating, that's a +4, isn't it?
Yeah. So
And
that's
he
10.
has a +1 weapon and a +1 strength. That should be 12.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So let's give him a chance to hit that one.
Yep. I'm sorry if this is a little annoying.
Okay. You're good. Alright. He would do... it's divided by 4 and times 2. So just divided by 2. So the damage is going to be, in the end, 1d6. Yeah, +1, basically. Let's see. Or it's all divided by 2, so it'd be... His normal damage in this case would be a... Yeah, it'd be a d6. So, alright. And then +2, or plus... And the magical bonus on top of the strength bonus, divided by 2 as well. So that's 1. So 5 + 1, 6 damage, enough to kill. Yeah. Alright. Kill that guy.
There we go.
Just slice through 2, at least. Just barely. Managed to hit the middle one, but still got him. So as that went down, Schnauzer, right, you were saved by your crewmates. I think the one that was on you was killed by someone, right? So you can get up, and you notice that, of course, there were many enemies are all retreating. So as they're retreating, you can either help. You can either go for the one on HAMO, who's also retreating, or you can go for the one on SHALDRE, who's also retreating. Which one would you prefer?
I go for the one on SHALDRE. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the spade out of my holster and just beat it to death with that.
Sure. You pull out that spade on the holster, right, the shovel, and you swing into it as it's trying to escape, right? And SHALDRE's trying, as it's webbing back up, SHALDRE, you can stab at it as it's going back up, right? So SHALDRE has first strike in this case because he was already in that melee. So as his foe is webbing up, SHALDRE, of course, gets some space, runs his spear upwards, has a huge advantage to hit. Rolling, are you rolling? Or am I rolling for SHALDRE? Alpha?
Alpha, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm rolling.
Go ahead, D20. Alright, bear in mind, guys, we are 40 minutes over time, so we'll probably wrap this game up right after this combat.
Oh, really? Didn't realize that.
15.
Alright, yep, that's a hit. And damage, give me a 1d6. He's on the retreat.
That's how you know DM was having fun.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, Sunday for me. This is the only game I can play today, though, I think. Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow. So.
Awesome.
Alright, so damage, how'd you do?
2.
2. Alright, just enough. Yeah, so Schnauzer, you get up there trying to help him, but he already finished it. He stabbed it on its retreat. He already wounded it pretty bad earlier. So as it was trying to web its way out of the combat, Schnauzer got up, saw him webbing up, ran a spear into his butt, and got the kill, right? And then Schnauzer, with your shovel, you see this guy webbing up, you can charge him and swing at that last one who's trying to escape after killing HAMO.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you run to that guy, you swing at him while he's trying to web up. Let's see if you're fast enough. So your initiative is 5, his initiative is 4. But before he could fully escape, you had a chance to just run up to him and swing that shovel into him as he's climbing out of here, right? Swing as fast as you can, as hard as you could, as he's webbing out. Scored a miss, and he escaped. Okay. swing your shovel at him. Or spade. Yeah, he is. Or good attempt, but he's gone. He webbed up into the canopies. CORVIX, of course, was pinned for a moment, saved by Samantha, just barely. And Morpheus gets up there with his sleep scroll, right? But the battle is already over, right? The enemies are fleeing into the trees. Bethany's running down. And that's going to be the wrap, pretty much. The last guy here, the only one left was John. With John, of course, he's escaping. John, if you just release him, he will escape. But the rest of you can try to shoot him, but then John is also hanging, right? He's about 10 feet from the ground.
Yeah, maybe not shoot him.
So John, you want to keep trying to grab him, or if you guys miss, you might shoot John, right? He's hanging on to it. He's grappled.
I won't.
So John,
I won't miss.
you just want to let go and let him go, or do you want to still pursue the spider? You have the choice to either pursue or let him go.
To do something completely different, if I may.
What's up?
All right, go ahead.
I know for a fact that I have a what they're called, flask of oil and a tinder box.
Fuck no.
What?
Yes.
Fuck no.
What's your plan? You
Come on,
know
burn
that
up.
you have that, then what are you trying to do?
No, not the fucking boats. I would like to burn the fucking nest.
Okay. You want to throw it up into the canopies? I don't know how much use that might be, but... Alright.
If my fireball didn't light that forest on fire, your little oil thing's not gonna do it either.
No, but then again, we are closer to the nest.
Yeah, so the main thing you're maybe trying to go after is the lair. Well, right, you've killed a lot of the spiders already, and what you might be looking for is their lair, right? All their loot, right? So somewhere up in the trees, if you had a certain spell, you can maybe detect where their treasure might be, right? In this maze of a forest, right? But
we'll bring it next time, DM.
Yeah.
We know where it's at now, so
you
we
can
can
mark
mark
the
it on the map.
location and come back for it next time, right? The enemy position is very weak. You killed a lot of them, maybe even driven them away from here. But there might be loot left over next time you come back here, right? If you manage to come back. I'll mark on the map in case you want to revisit the place. The treasure will still be there if the enemy decide to stay there, right? But it will probably be moved by the time you come back. This is, of course, halfway to the enemy position, so it was in the forest right here, right? So you're about to join the main river or the lake here. There's a lake at this intersection of the rivers, right? So you're about to reach a lake soon, but just before that, you got the encounter. To wrap the story up, we are, 3 hours and 40 something minutes in. So we'll wrap it up. We'll say that you guys were recovered from the battle. No one was killed. We had someone poisoned. They drink an antidote, so they get a saving throw versus poison again to recover from the poison. Let's see if that worked. You get a second attempt basically at zeroing the poison. Failed, right? So he's still poisoned and will die in 30 minutes roughly, right? Unless we have more antidotes on
I'm
us.
gonna make sure that if nobody has another antidote, I'm just gonna go ahead and make it pass. I'll deal with it. I'll send you the thing.
Alright, well, let's see
Can
if
I
anyone's
reroll
gonna go
a
first.
saving throw? Can I reroll a saving throw? What reroll should I get?
Yeah, you could. Do you have a reroll still for the game? I think you already used yours, right?
I don't know. I used one. I paid for
You have two?
a boost, and I brought a new player.
Oh yeah, you did bring a new
brought
player.
2 new
But that reroll wouldn't count for the new player unless they played through a game. Which I suppose he did. You would just use it immediately then. So the guy you brought in, Lava, you would get a reroll at the end of the game, right? Since he basically played to the end of the game, you get that reroll. If you want to use it now, you could. But that's a one-time use reroll.
Is he the one?
That's not a per-game
Is he
reroll.
the one that got poisoned?
He's not the one that got poisoned. It was your VAIEL, the elf, level 3, who got poisoned.
Yeah, I'll roll for him.
Okay.
Reroll him.
Reroll for him? Alright, so you're going to use the reroll that you earned for bringing
appreciate
Lava
it.
to our group.
You're welcome.
Alright. Yep. Spare him. Ah! Super bad luck. Alright, we're at 4.
I'll just make it pass.
You sure? Well, before you do, let's just see if anyone else has antidote on them. That's way cheaper, right? It's fucking 10 coppers. So, let's just double check, yeah. So, we used, Goose's antidote just now on VAIEL.
Would the cleric's cure light wounds fix that?
Let me check.
That's actually a good question because I have it both in spell and in scroll.
No, it doesn't. You need to remove poison.
It'd be
right?
cure disease.
Yeah, cure disease or something.
remove poison, yeah.
So, The antidotes gives you it doesn't cure, it gives you a chance to cure against it, right? But
Yeah.
so there are some poisons that you can't cure against, right? So you need that spell, cure disease, cure poison, right?
Yeah.
But
But
in this
these are
case,
just
it's not a
spiders,
very
so.
major poison, so it just gives you a second saving throw. So,
And just make it past DM. I got it.
all right, sure. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you guys for playing. You guys worked hard today. Did an expert level expedition wilderness encounter, right? So, the main goal of wilderness encounters, of course, is to scout out the enemy layers, because wilderness encounters include layers, and that's where you get like treasure, of course. So instead of the dungeon, the wilderness becomes your dungeon if you do a wilderness expedition. So once you get this encounter, you mark it down, and then if you got time, you track down, or if you follow the last spiders to their nest, right? Or have the certain spell to detect where the treasure might be, you can extract it before you leave. But because we are limited on time and don't have those extraction spells, we can't really recover the immediate layer, nest, treasure, whatever, right? But technically there would be layer treasure nearby, right? Because it's a wilderness encounter and you're at the lair of a small group of giant spiders. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But next time we'll have it.
Can you have, instead of having us find the layer and then the late night group, which is later in the day, loot it, can you have them find the group and then we loot it? That'd be great.
Find what?
I didn't catch half of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just saying, it just seems like we always find the layer and have to quit, and then the next group loots it because I'm asleep because it's like after midnight. And then the next day, same thing happens. Or the next weekend, same thing happens.
The scouting crew and then the
looting
looting crew.
Can you have the late group actually find the layer and then we loot it?
Well, that's the idea. Like, one group scouts a position, maybe attacks it. If they don't attack it, the next group attacks the position, and the last group loots it if the loot's still there, right? So we scouted a position.
I'm always find the loot group, never the bride.
Yeah, some groups are just there to loot, and some groups are there to fight, right? So.
That's why you be with every group.
I mean, if you never want to fight, you have to be a group of thieves. In this case, you just completely avoid combat. Fight if you need to, but just steal the treasure and leave, right? That's just a pure looting crew, right?
Go back to town, say, hey guys, we found some loot. You want to loot it and not give us any of it? So that's apparently what we're doing.
I mean, it doesn't guarantee that they're going to find it when they come back, right? Like I said, it's going to be probably moved. Most of the crews that attack a position, the loot doesn't just sit there waiting for them the next day, right? Usually it's moved, and they have to fight again, keep fighting again, or figure out new strategies to get past the combat until they can actually take the spoils, right? We've seen that many times. Like, the group explores into position, scouts it out, maybe fights a few monsters, sends another crew there, the monsters are reinforced, or the treasure is moved somewhere else, or already looted, right? Because, there's a day in between, right? So, then just sit there waiting for the next crew to loot it. That happens usually. That's usually what happens, I think, right? So, I like to think. So
it's just really hard to get actual loot.
Yeah. So I mean, now you've won this battle, you'll come back here better prepared, probably, so you can actually deal with the problem a little more efficiently and take the treasure.
Let's get a whole bunch of pole arms.
Pole arms are super good in open battle. Right?
Sorry, GM. Is it cool if I drop off?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we're at the end time. We're wrapping it up. All good. Thanks for playing. If you guys need to head out, no worries. We're wrapping it up here. I really appreciate y'all, and I hope to see you again. All right. Have a good night, Ming.
Yeah, likewise. Thanks, Jim.
Thanks for playing, brother.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right, we're going to wrap it up here. Unfortunately, Ming and a few others didn't really get to do much because, for whatever reason, all right, they, figured to do something else instead at the start of the combat or before the combat even broke out. So, another thing I'd like to tell you guys, again, I said at the beginning, right, is before even the combat begins, that's your exploration, or not your exploration, but when you're not in combat, that's your time to prepare, to ready your positions, to get into a more advantageous position so when combat does break out, you're ready to act and you're not like 90 feet away, from the action, and then you can't do shit throughout the entire combat. Okay? So you guys had like 2-ish turns, I think, to get your crew in position. Some of you guys made the move. I think the ones who definitely made the move was like, maybe, I know some of you decided to wait at the beginning, like a few of you did, but eventually you got to the combat, like CORVIX and SAMANTHA. They were kind of waiting at the beginning, but then before the combat broke up, they actually did start moving south, so that's kind of good. I know SCHNAUZER did a really good move, right? So SCHNAUZER was a good example. Him and his halfling, or the other halfling guy, they immediately used that prep
Went
time
straight
to
down.
get into a combat position, right? So they were able to join the battle before it began, right? So good job, Schnauzer. Today you weren't useless, right? You didn't just stay in like 90 feet away doing nothing, right? Jacking off in the woods.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's bad,
Yeah, that's
but
crazy.
could be better, right? So for some of us, so just make sure to move forward during that time where you're not in your. Everyone's like, oh, what do we do? There's nothing out here, right? That's your time to get ready for a combat. So once the combat starts, you're in a good position to fight.
Yeah, so unfortunate that my halfling died.
Yeah, he was in a bad spot.
I did kind of force combat to start by
Yeah,
shooting
Poseidon
that
did.
fucking arrow.
Yeah.
I also shot it.
He started the battle early. All right. So I mean,
And
it
we
had to
came out
happen
on
at some
top.
point. All right, we won.
No player deaths, only retainer deaths, unfortunately.
Yeah, one casualty.
I'm glad we haven't found a nope rope.
All right, let's go over the results.
Egan.
What's up?
Yes, please. Let's hear the results.
Yeah,
no,
get
let's
this
hear
over
the
with.
results. XP and money.
Okay. So
Yeah.
clear the board. Moving all the PCs. One casualty today. Old Hamo.
2.
Oh, 2? Yeah.
Yeah, Johnson, I think, died? Not Johnson. What was his name? Jonathan. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan died. Yeah, his throat ripped open or something like that.
Yeah, the poor magic user got his throat ripped open. So retainers died today, but no PCs at least.
That's good.
I find it a loss because the halfling's really good.
Okay, so to wrap up the story, the enemy retreated through the woods, right? Through this canopy of woods. Naturally, the spiders have built their nests in the trees, it sounds like. So the only way you would get their loot is you would have to find out, you know, where their actual nest is, burrowed in the forest, right? Probably on either side of the forest, in the densest parts of the woods, right? Unless we had enough time to clear it, we'll probably come back here next time to loot up. And maybe, if not loot up, at first,
Dan,
deal with the stragglers.
I have an
and then
idea.
loot up. What's up?
Could we roll a d6 for the location it would be in the forest and see if my fireball hit it and all of it drop? See if we can collect it.
Yeah, well, if it did, it fell in the river. But no, it's going to be, of course, not exactly over the river, right? That would be dangerous for them. Their attack or hunting grounds would be over the river, right?
Yeah.
But their lairs would be in the canopies, right? But you wouldn't even know that, actually. So, but that's a good idea, good suggestion that their treasure might be hanging right over the fucking river. But then, now the river, now you have to go in the water and get the treasure, right? So,
Alright, let's
figure this out.
How much is it per spider?
Okay, do we want to keep asking questions, or?
Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. Just making sure. Yes, I can answer these questions, but we might be here all day, right? So let's, get this over with.
Yeah. I didn't realize it took us so long to do that. That was fun.
When there's that many players, man, that's what happens.
Yeah, we got fucking lucky.
Well, this is why these areas are dangerous. This is why I'm like, I don't know if I want to do it with like 4 people.
Yeah.
With this video, I was like, fuck it, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we were fine. No player deaths, only retainer deaths.
Alright, and
And
I know that
that's
some of
thanks
you
to
guys...
DM's kindness to letting us give him money to live.
Yeah, so money and luck saved us.
Money and luck, baby!
This game is about getting a lot of money, right? It's about taking risks.
Now, if you guys weren't active that whole time, I just would have let everybody die, but you guys were all cool, so yeah. Of course.
So you're saying I would have lost my level 2 fee?
If you guys are shitty players, I'm not going to try to keep people alive. You guys were active in here the whole time, so yeah, of course. You know what I mean?
Majority.
I'm just disappointed.
Especially since I'm at lead.
Shovel.
Like, if I was leader and I did do something to keep everybody alive, that's on me.
Alright, so turns out all of these spiders, they are worth 25 coppers each. We killed, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. We killed 16 of them. So,
Fuck yeah.
out of the starting 20, 4 escaped, 16 didn't. They all died. So, out of all of these guys, you get 16 times 25 for the loot when it comes to copper pieces.
Oh.
So, calculator.
You say 16 times 20?
Yeah. That's like 40. That's like 40 apiece
Right.
to each player. Like, it's good, but it's not great.
Okay.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
The bounty, what people pay for is, of course, when you turn them in, they pay for the webbing, they pay for the carapace, they pay for the poison, and that's where you get 25, right? So, for each one. So that turned out to be 400 coppers, right? On top of that, it turns out that these were actually a nuisance for the town, right? So these guys, of course, have a double bounty because they've been hunting men, right? Like people have been disappearing, right? They're man-sized spiders and hunting men. So technically their bounty is double, right? They're an actual threat to the town. So giant spiders have a bounty, right? So they have, besides selling their parts, which you got 25 for selling their parts, right? You got an extra 25 for just killing them, their heads, right? So when you turn the heads into the law, you collect the bounties on their heads, right? That's an extra 400, so you're at 800 coppers now. Alright, on top of this, they have XP value. So they're each worth 2.5 XP. So 2.5 times 16 equals 40 XP gained from this expedition, right?
40?
Yep. That's going to be divided, of course, on all these guys, right?
Holy shit.
So technically that's a small amount for a large crew in the wilderness, right? So because all of you might get like 2 or 3, right? After it's divided.
Well,
so okay, let's look over the shares though. So John here, E1, full share, right? He's a PC, so full share member. Schnauzer's a full share.
No, not that's. Did you say PC or NPC?
The PC, John,
PC.
E1.
Okay,
CORVIX
good.
full share.
Good.
Samantha's a half share. Bethany, I don't think she did much this game. Do you guys want to give her half? Or
Let's give her half.
okay, half share. Morpheus, half share or full share? You didn't really do anything either.
Half.
Okay. Hamo gets a half share. He was a retainer. We'll see. VAIEL.
Yeah, he died though.
He died for the crew, so he gets his half share.
Yeah.
VAIEL's a retainer. He's no different.
VAIEL's a retainer. Yep. He's half. John is a. Was this John a retainer? Yeah, this one is a retainer.
He's a retainer, but man, he did fucking good.
Yeah, he did really good for a retainer.
I say,
You know, this is my opinion. John should get a full share.
Is that
yeah,
right? John earns a full share.
Yeah, John.
Basic
he
fighter
did his
John.
job as a fighter, and he did it fucking well. Holy shit.
He cleaved through hordes of spiders that fight. Goose did good. Alright. Is everyone on board with this? These 8 get full shares. These 8 or these 6 get half shares.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that
That's
case,
fine.
there's a total of 8, 9, 10, 11 shares total. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. These guys get half. So it'll be we'll do the money first. So 800 divided by 11 equals 72 is a full share. So 36 is a half share. So 36 are half shares, 72s are full shares. And there's probably some remainder actually. So 72 times 11 equals 792. There's 8 extra. And those 8 extra can go to your MVP or whoever spent the most money for this expedition. So who for these last puny 8 coppers, who needs it, I guess, or who deserves it?
John.
John? Okay.
Is nobody gonna stop me from saying John?
You guys all have a say. So
Alright.
John,
VAIEL spent a lot on the fireball, but he didn't get
He
any
did,
kills with
right.
it, so I wouldn't say it counts, right?
but it's still an expenditure, right? He did it in the hopes of taking down a good chunk of them, but you know, of course, they moved.
And he
So
spent a lot
that
of
would have
money
been a
on
good
his,
move if they weren't already engaged,
hold on.
right? So if they were like that was
Yeah,
the
I
original
guess-
plan.
Well, Goose.
But,
Goose bought the kayak thing, so I guess that'll work. if
okay,
that's
Goose
fine with
gets it.
y'all.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to get there without Goose. So Goose ended up taking the extra 8, so he's gonna get 80 for his share of copper. When it comes to XP though, let me pay out the copper first, and then we'll do XP after. So let me make sure everyone's tracking on their money. So SHALDRE, you
Appreciate
earned your
y'all.
share. Good job, guys. 72 coppers. Right. Jonathan earned your share as well. You earned 72 coppers. Went up to 72. All right, decent haul. Samantha earned her half share as a retainer. She went to 36. All right, CORVIX, you earned your full share of 72. I think you already left. It's all good. All right, John Doom, you earned your full share of 72. Good job.
Amen.
Oscar, yep, no problem. And then Oscar, you earned your 72.
Yep.
John earned 72 today too, based on everyone saying he deserves it, right? So, Hamo died, earned 36 upon death. Let's see. This will all be inherited by his next of kin. So I'm putting 40 in the bank real quick. So 36, 76 in the bank. 292 plus 76, 368 in the bank. So he decided to go on one last adventure and then died. Alright. Goose earned 72, went to 90 on this person. VAIEL went to, let's see, VAIEL had 0 on him, went to 72. Poseidon went up to 72.
And immediately can buy a fucking antidote.
Okay, sure. 62. Alright. Prep is also done at the start of the game, so I'll just do it right now though. For just this exception. Alright. Schnauzer, you earned your 72. Good job. Did good today. And Bethany earned her 36. She didn't really do anything today. Morpheus, same thing, right? So they're, I'm not saying that they did bad, but you know, at the start of the game, they both decided to just wait around for a bit, right? No contact. I even told them that there were no webs in that area, so it seemed to be safe. I guess they were guarding you guys from nothing, right? Let's see, guarding the trees, or I'm not sure, right? They were there. It's reserved since they were back up. Who knows, right? What worse could have happened, right? Maybe they're waiting to take your loot back home, right? Let's see. Alright, so they got their share of money. Now let's split the XP. Alright, 40 XP is pretty juicy, right? Let's see. Among your crew, you have a crew of 8 full shares. These are all half shares, right? So, I would say, if that's the case, we can do, let's see, 40 divided, we have 10, no, we have 12 people, right? Yeah, no. We have 14. Okay, we have 14. Alright. So, for XP shares, we'll just split into shares again, right? So, all these just get full shares, right? These just get half shares. Is everyone on board with that when it comes to XP shares?
Yeah.
Or do you guys think that some people don't deserve any
That's
XP?
fine.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, all good. Alright, so in that case, we'll do the same division. So 40 divided by 11 shares. That's 3 each for 1 share. Actually, let me try to do it a little easier so it's not decimals. We'll do 22 shares. That's 1 share. Everyone here gets 2 shares while these guys get 1. So.
Wait, this is for XP?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a large.
Okay, actually. So if everyone in the crew were to say get 2 XP, right? If everyone got 2, that would count for actually 40 or 28 of all the XP because it's 14 of you. So let's say everyone got 2 XP at least, right? But some people will get more. So if everyone gets 2 XP each, that's 40. That counts for 28 out of the 40. So there'd be 12 left, right? So that last 12, we can divide it again among these 8, right? So you 8 would get 3 instead.
Yeah.
Right? And then if you all
With
get 3,
4 remaining.
yeah, there'd be 4 remaining for your MVPs, right? So 4 of you will get MVP XP. So these guys get 2.
John knew it.
And 4 of you can get 3, right? So John is 1 MVP, you said? Any objections? He's a retainer, though.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Didn't he get a fuckload of kills?
Yes.
Did, though, as a retainer.
Yeah.
Sometimes
fair.
retainers are even more useful than PCs, which is crazy, because that's not supposed to happen, right? But, alright.
Yeah. The competent fighter.
I think Goose would be okay, because he was up front taking a fuckload of heat, and he bumped into things.
I was also
Boatman.
and I saved a couple people, I think, from like VAIEL.
Alright.
Yeah, Vail is pretty useless that game.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Everyone, yeah. Alright.
I would like to nominate
Oscar.
that.
Any objections to Oscar? Alright. 1 more MVP. We can have 1 more, right?
Me.
Poseidon thinks
Sure.
he deserves it? Alright. Any objections?
Okay, yeah.
Schnauzer got a few kills, didn't he? Yeah, send it to Schnauzer.
No, wait, it was Poseidon or
Killed by
Schnauzer?
a 20 at the start.
Mine?
Yeah, Poseidon.
You wanna roll?
Poseidon? Okay. We have 2 on Poseidon, 1 on Schnauzer.
Hold on, DM.
Are we-
this is for XP, right? No,
Yeah.
no. I mean, I don't have an issue with Poseidon, but I feel like Bethany just showed up, didn't do anything. Getting a cut of the money is fine, but I feel like as far as XP, I don't think Bethany should get any.
Okay. I mean, anyone agree with him?
I agree with that.
Yeah, me too.
Cool. So
That's fine.
here's what we can do, DM. This would make a lot of sense. Take VAEL's XP away. VAEL didn't get any kills. Take her XP away.
I mean, he was
That
at
should give
risk.
the entire group.
It doesn't matter if he didn't get any killed or not, right? He was still in the. He was at taking the risk, right? So if you take the risk to get the rewards, he got fucking poisoned. He was taking actions, right?
Risk.
But if he wasn't there, that would
He's
have been
not poisoned anymore.
Yeah, I know. It's just not updated. I'm not. Yeah,
I got you.
he's not poisoned.
You can,
Right.
for Jonathan,
So-
because he was my recruiter, he's dead. You can take the XP away from him.
No, you can't do that.
So in that case,
So XP is
It'll
fame,
be-
right? You
He
can't.
was fighting and risking.
Yeah, you can't keep that from him. He deserves at least half a share for his death, right?
yeah, that's
So-
fair. Okay.
The only time you can do that is if that person didn't take any risk at all, right? For the reward, right?
Yeah.
So they took risks to get the rewards. They have at least a half share entitlement, right? Or entitlement to have a share, right?
That's fair.
She didn't take any risk for the
I
rewards.
tried,
She
guys.
just stayed, right? So you can.
Yeah.
That's a fair argument, but technically, you know, Morpheus, he also didn't do shit, but like he actually was trying to help, right? He was making his way down
Yeah.
the trail, and eventually he was late to the party, but
Yeah.
so there was a fair argument for Morpheus to take a half share. It's more so up to your crew for that one. Samantha definitely deserves
yeah,
one.
thanks.
She was there. Hamo definitely, and Jonathan definitely, right? I know that Jonathan maybe didn't get a kill or something, whatever. I think he did get a kill, or at least shot one. Right.
Yes. Yes. She did.
She was trying. Yeah, she was trying.
Yeah,
She actually got a
couple
kill,
of spiders.
right?
I think she killed one spider.
She saved someone,
Yeah.
I think, in the middle of the combat.
Yeah.
Saved Corvix, right?
She did.
So, okay, so to
I'm fine with
confirm,
Morpheus not getting
Morpheus
any
getting a XP or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, Morpheus?
He didn't do nothing either.
Yeah, no.
Didn't he miss a turn?
You did.
He missed a turn.
Hung out.
Yeah.
at the start.
Yeah, and that's fair. If you don't, I as leader, pretty much any time that you fall asleep or you miss a turn, I'm always hard on that dude. I
Yeah,
can't
that's,
stand
it's
that.
like the easiest thing to just be ready on your turn, especially when it's not even your turn yet. Like,
Yeah.
once it's
Even if you're not doing anything, just say, "Hey, I'm not doing it."
Yeah.
to be present, like, what's the point of joining in to waste everyone's time only to do nothing?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
So I'm actually completely cool with that. Is everybody cool with that?
So if that's the case, should we take their coin too then? Because they didn't like.
we already distributed the
No,
coins.
don't take
Yeah.
the coin. Don't take the
No,
coin.
Still
Just
don't
the
take
XP.
coins. All right, the coins are not worth much
Because
anyway.
they
It's like
traveled with
36. Yeah, they
Right.
still had to make expenditures.
Yeah.
They were still there just in case.
Alright.
All right, let's we have extra XP to distribute then. That's 2 extra XP to distribute. So we'll have to redo the XP shares entirely. So if they're out of the XP shares,
Oh no.
okay, let's start over. So all of these guys definitely deserve a full share, and these guys deserve half shares, right? So in that case, it might make the math easier because now we have 40 XP to divide among. Let's see, this is 8. This is that's 10, right? So that's 10 shares total. This is 8. This is 9. This is 10. So that means if we divide it equally, you all get 4 XP, while they all get 2 XP. So and that equals 40. So if you all get 4.
That works.
Yep, 4
That's
times.
fine by me.
Yep.
8 is
That makes
32.
it a lot easier. That
2
works
times,
for me.
yeah. So they all get 2. You guys get 4. All right, so let's make sure you guys get paid out. We can go down the list, tell you guys of your results, and see if anyone got promoted. Shaldre earned 4 today, right? So good job, Shaldre. You went up to 9 XP, almost halfway.
Does the XP bonus and all that help at all or no?
Not until you get around 10 XP, because all your bonuses, right? XP bonuses typically might be around 10% bonus, 20% bonus, in that ballpark. So it doesn't actually help too much until you get at least 10. So if you got only 4 today,
Gotcha.
yeah, we would calculate it, but it would amount to nothing. So it helps once you get to like 10. Then there's actual bonuses, like free extra XP, right? All right, so let's see. Jonathan earned. Was he a full share? Yeah, he was a half share. So this one earned 2. Samantha earned 2 as well. Let's see, status report, guild, crab, giant spider. Alright. Oops. Alright. She got her share of XP. CORVIX, you earned your 4, your first game. You need 20 to level in our game, so you're 20 or
nice job.
there. Good job. You're a good new player. He's gone right now, but let's see. He was a good new one, new addition to the team. Do played as John and earned what was it? A full share, so 4 XP, right? So you're at 7 now out of 40. It's gonna be a while. Steve chose to play elf. Let's see. Ethan, you're Oscar. We went from 12. You earned your share of 4. You're at 16 now.
Hell yeah.
Good job. John earned his 4 as well. He went to 5. Right. 25% there. HAMO went to HAMO earned his 2, so he went to 10 and died. Right. Scar thigh just recovered. Let's see. Killed by giant crab spider. Unfortunate. Poor HAMO. Let's see. Goose. Let's see. Alright. Goose earned his 4, but because you're playing as Goose today, he gets double. Alright, so 8, so he's at 49. Alright, VAIEL earned 4, so he's at 118. Making good progress. Right, to expert level. You guys are almost there. Let's see. Poseidon earned 4, he's at 39. Okay. 21
No,
more
I'm
to go.
at double that. You know
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Plus 4 again. You have Grognard. You're right. You're at 43. Nice. Good progress. Schnauzer earned, is it 4? Right. Equal share.
Mm-hmm.
Then Bethany earned 0. Morpheus earned 0. Yeah, when it came to XP. Alright. So that's the wrap of the game. Thank you guys for playing. I hope to see you at the next one. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah. Alright, take care, guys.
See you guys in about what, like?
Dude,
5
you
hours?
remember how I said every time I fucking lead, 2 people die. Never fails.
But this time it's only retainers.
2 people still every time. It doesn't matter how big or small the group is.
It's worth it.
Every fucking time, man. I don't get it.
Yeah,
Blood sacrifice.
As far as I know, every time you've been leading, we have gained, always gained.
Well, yeah, you take a big risk, you get a big reward. That's how it works. Well, as long as you play it right.
Yeah. And
which then, well, because the DM allows us to have rerolls now, we can take bigger risks because we're willing to like be like, all right, cool. You know, we might die, but we have a reroll. You know, we might be able to do it, right? I'm not gonna super abuse it, right? After like 2 or 3 of the things is $10, I'm good. Like I'll just accept my death. But like
at least you at that point you fudge.
Or if I fuck up, right? If I fuck up and the team's gonna die, yeah, I'm gonna fucking get them out because that's on me. But like otherwise, it's like whatever, right? So I think with that, it gives us the security that we're willing to try harder or do crazier shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we have to do crazier shit.
Yeah, because risk of
Less
dying
time.
as... Yeah, I mean, I like it. It gives me the opportunity to give him money, and he's not mad about it, because I used to try to give him money, he wouldn't take it.
So
I did not.
Right, lads. Next session, which is probably in what, like 5, 6 hours, 7 hours, maybe.
He says the last one for today.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know, but check what. Okay, so he's gonna only play one tomorrow in 24 hours, or what? What's the idea here?
That's a